And we're live. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the live stream. We haven't done one of these in a very long time. We've had a lot of awesome things happen recently. I hope everyone's doing good. We're going to talk about some stuff. Upcoming stuff, things I got planned, where I've been, stuff like that. We're going to talk about that at 6 o'clock. It's only 5:30, so for now we are going to go and we're going to go watch some Nukes Top 5. We're trying to catch up. I'm going to try and get back to the Sunday live streams, but I am going to also try this winter to get more videos out for you guys, some more we're going to do some more top 5 content. I want to do some more top 5 haunted places videos. I want to do top 5 evidence. I got lots of videos that I want to do just here in the studio. Because for those of you that haven't been a part of this channel, in the months of December all the way till March, no investigations at all. So I'm going to see if I can get some alternative content out in those months. Winter's pretty brutal here in Saskatchewan. Like, you can go, it'll be sunny, and then you go away, and then you literally you've snow all the way up to your belly button. You can't go anywhere, can't do anything. I don't want to get storm stayed away from my job, some like 8 hours away, 5 hours away. I don't want to deal with that because I need to get back to my job to make money so I can continue to support my life and stuff. So no investigations for the few months there, but we're gonna have alternative content come out instead. I'm gonna put up some nukes, and we'll watch some nukes in the meantime. I want to try and get caught up. I think a brand new one just came on, or they just uploaded a new one. They did 9 days ago. But we're very behind. I think we're almost caught up though. I gotta remember where I was at. Okay, hang on, what's this one? I don't think I've seen that one, but we're gonna just move on to the next one here because I know I definitely haven't seen this one. Okay. Local legends. Hope you're doing good. Haven't seen you in a while. How's your channel doing? Hope it's going well. Looking good. Oh yeah, our merch store is now open. You can get this shirt on the merch store. This one has my name on it. The ones you get on the merch store won't. It's got our ghost on the sleeve, and then it's got our cross and ghost on the front, and then on the back it says Purgatory Adventures. That's on our merch store now. We also have a whole list of items on there. You can go check that out. Finally got the merch store done. Yeah, go have a look. Alright, let's watch some nukes. How you been doing? Doing good? Very nice. That's good. Also, actually no, we'll save it for 6 o'clock. I got a good announcement for you guys, but I won't talk about it until 6 o'clock. In a half an hour. After nukes. After this video, we'll talk more about it.
We're in France and moved in with her 2 very young children and her 13-year-old cat, Lola.
That's very loud. Let me know if I need to turn it up or down.
Moving into the new place, her cat begins to
I'll keep it down for now.
Very strangely.
Very nice, very nice. Whoa. Cats can always sense if there's something there. Cats always know.
The cat, Loli, aggressively hisses and snarls at something that Rosanna can't see. Now, Rosanna says that the cat had never done anything like this before they moved. So as a single mother, Rosanna shares custody of her children with their father. So one night when the children are away at their dad's house, something happens that makes Rosanna's blood run cold.
Oh, okay. That's not good. And there's nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, there's something. That could be demonic. That could be very much demonic that's doing that. A very aggressive spirit, that's for sure. There's no batteries in it. It's got no batteries. Oh my. Something very, very aggressive.
Even though Rosanna is completely alone, she hears her young daughter's voice calling out to her from the children's bedroom. The voice repeats, "Mama," over and over. But strangest of all, the voice seems to be coming from an old radio that doesn't even have batteries inside. After this absolutely terrifying experience, Rosanna decides to share her story online in search of advice.
6 o'clock
She
after
also
this
calls for
video,
help
we're going to
from
be
a
doing
local
a big
priest.
announcement.
The scared
Something
mother is
that
now
we
desperate to
are
try
going to be doing right
absolutely
away here.
anything to get rid of the sinister entity that seems to be
Something
haunting
that I
her
have
home.
decided.
But nothing seems to help. In fact, it just gets much, much worse.
Oh, it's turning! Holy. The mannequin. That would freak me out. It's following her around the room. That would freak me out. Oh!
Arrête.
The head of a dressing mannequin that Rosanna has had for years moves on its own and seems to follow her with its eyes as she moves around the room.
Oh, that's so
Rosanna feels
creepy.
that the apartment is no longer
That's
safe
so
for her children
creepy.
and
Those
decides
mannequin
to
heads
stay
are
in the
already
home
creepy enough.
all alone. Eventually, she becomes so scared.
You know, me and Nathan, when we were doing the channel, we always encountered mannequins, and I swear to God, if one ever moved, I would be out of there so fast. I draw a line at
that she
mannequins
starts to
moving.
only sleep in the
I
apartment's
draw the
living
line.
room.
That's where I draw the
But
line.
then, late one night, Rosanna hears her cat Loli angrily snarling at something in the hallway.
Again,
just
6 o'clock, we
outside
got
the
an
living room
announcement.
door. What happens next
So make sure you
is
stick around for
downright
6
chilling.
after this video.
Loli. Loli.
Oh, okay, that is really creepy. Turn the light on. Is she going towards it? Oh no, don't. Oh! Oh, Jesus, it's right there! Holy God! No, don't do it again!
Laisse-moi.
Whew.
Loli.
Oh no.
Oui, Loli.
She's under the table.
After this very disturbing
That freaked
incident,
me out,
Rosanna
dude.
says
Like,
that she
it
became
came
seriously
closer to
ill
her.
and spent the rest of the night throwing up. She says she is absolutely convinced that the old apartment she bought is haunted by a demon. For now, she stays at a hotel with her cat until she
That
can
is
hopefully afford to
honestly
move
freaky.
somewhere else.
Why doesn't she have a
says
light?
She's currently seeking legal action against the people who sold her that apartment. The thing in the basement.
How can you see?
A new
How
top
can,
5 viewer who
how
wishes
can you do legal action on them? What are you gonna sue them for? For selling you a house that's haunted? That'll hold up very well in court, I bet.
to remain anonymous, we'll call her Jane,
You can't do
reached out to
anything.
us about a very creepy
That's
experience
why they
she
sold
had in
it.
her family home in Norway. So while Jane is in the basement grabbing some tools for her brother, she hears something that puts her on edge. She hits record on her phone as she investigates, and what happens next is truly bizarre.
Okej, så här ska jag hämta verktyg till bror min från det jag fixar på en bil. Så,
What?
hva faen? Hallo? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Hva var det? Jeg sverger det er bare mannen der. I kjelleren. Så bare spiller. Som er jævlig creepy. Hallo? Det er ingen der. It's not people in here. Fuck. Det er ikke folk. Hallo?
Hello? There's nobody in there though.
Ja,
Okay, that is creepy.
det er faktisk ikke artig.
I'm. Could it be a cat?
Hallo?
That could be a cat.
Så, liksom,
That could definitely be a cat.
ok, jeg må ta verktøyen. Ja.
Maybe it's not a cat.
Jane hears several weird screeches coming from somewhere near her in the basement. And then as she leaves, the door seems to slam shut on its own. But did you see it? Jane looks into a mirror 2 times while walking through the basement. The first time, there's nothing out of the ordinary. But the second time, something seems to be standing in the doorway.
Oh yeah, there
right
is something in the
behind
doorway.
her.
Okay.
To this day, Jane has no idea what happened, but says
I
that
didn't
the
even see that. I
experience
thought it was
gave
just
her the
something-
creeps.
Something
Now,
like an
again,
object
Jane
or
says she
something.
has never posted this video anywhere online and wishes
Interesting.
to remain anonymous. So I have to leave it up to you. Do you think Jane captured something paranormal? And if not, then just who or what is this?
What is
Up in
that?
smoke. It's
I thought
around
it was
11:30 at night
something.
and Jocelyn
I thought that was something leaning up against the wall. I didn't realize that that may be paranormal. Interesting.
is working in a smoke shop in central Alabama when she hears a noise coming from the back of the store.
Guys, I'm working by my fucking self, and I hear fucking noise in the back. What the bro?
I missed it. What was it?
Something can be seen moving around in the storage area.
Oh,
in the
okay.
back.
Poltergeist activity. Interesting. Oh, what was that?
After posting the video online, shocked viewers asked Jocelyn to check the security footage of the camera in the back. Now, whatever this is, it doesn't show up on camera. But about 4 hours later, in the middle of the night, when the store is closed and empty, this happens.
Okay.
At around 4 in the morning, a ladder falls over by itself and a pillow seems to appear out of nowhere and just drops down the stairs. Now, Jocelyn says that she was so shaken up that she has no intentions of
Lots
ever
of
returning to
poltergeist
work at
activity.
the store and might actually just quit her job.
So,
But it
years ago, I actually investigated a house that was like this. What was happening in this building? Lots of stuff moving, cupboards opening, doors closing. Like, I've been through this, and I know how terrifying it is. Like, you don't even want to go in the building.
is this real paranormal activity caught on camera? Or
I actually believe during that investigation we had a ladder fall over, like,
is it
unexplainably.
all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
That is still to this day. I've been doing this for 11 years, and that investigation, what would that be? 9 years ago. That is still the scariest investigation I've ever been on. Nothing has even came. Well, actually, the barn may be close enough to that one. We didn't have. Well, yeah, we had poltergeist activity at the barn. So yeah, I think the barn may be the second. The second closest to this. So.
Too close for comfort. Amateur paranormal investigators Jared, his brother David, and a friend get together one night to investigate Jared's own house in Blackpool, England. You see, Jared claims that he has experienced some creepy, unexplained events in the house. So Jared's brother David is holding an...
Everybody just tuning in, after this video, we have an announcement that I'm going to share with everybody. Something that I've been working on, so make sure you stay tuned for after the video.
An SLS camera with built-in night vision when he walks through the downstairs area to see if the camera maps out any strange figures. But then something happens that absolutely freaks out everyone.
We're using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're still behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them.
Exactly.
We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Have a look around the room, Dave. You never know. I mean, we caught some orbs in here last time I was up here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some ours now.
Yeah. You never know.
We're back.
It's stuck on 2 of the K2 meter.
K2, what was
Yeah,
that?
we've got Jeb behind us doing the K2 and he's got a couple of lights on it, you know, so we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, all we can do is just keep
Yeah,
going
so
past
look
and see. Whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see
I missed
something,
that.
or did-
What
or am
was
I
it?
imagining that?
I don't know, let's go.
What the hell? I don't know. It was, to me, it looked like a face. Dave?
I thought I saw something.
That was really quick,
That was-
really spooky.
As David pans around the living room, he captures what appears to be a bizarre pale face peeking out from behind the door to the hallway.
Just keep going past and see. Whoa!
What the hell?
The group looks through the house and even attempts to debunk what they just saw, but they can find no explanation as to what this is.
Yeah, what is that? That is kind of creepy.
Antoine's Restaurant. Isabel Riley recently told a very creepy story online and followed it up with one of the creepiest pictures you'll ever see.
I need to tell you guys about the most insane evidence that I have ever seen of a ghost existing. Backstory. I was at a company get-together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company. We've all looked at us and was like, hey, do you guys want to see a ghost picture? Immediately, yes. He begins to tell us that he was in New Orleans at a restaurant called Antoine's. New Orleans, first of all, super haunted city.
Yep,
If you know,
very
you know.
haunted.
And Antoine's is one of the oldest restaurants in the city, one of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail.
Yo, Jim Star
It
Beats,
is
how's it
a
going?
really well-established place. It's
At
been around
after
forever.
this video, we got a big announcement. So make sure you stay tuned.
So he's
I'm gonna
dining
be
at this
sharing
restaurant
something
and
with you
he's
guys
offered
that
a
I've been
tour
working
of the
on.
wine cellar. The wine cellar is huge.
How have you been?
Has
Hope you're doing
thousands
good.
of bottles of wine, probably worth millions of dollars. So he's taking a tour of the wine cellar. He's taking pictures. There's this guy in the wine cellar on a laptop who is apparently at auction buying more rare wine for the collection. My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop. Doesn't think anything of it. He doesn't see
Sounds
anything.
good.
Leaves the restaurant, calls it a day. The next morning, he's looking through the photos and notices something. So this is the first picture that he showed me from the wine cellar. You can see this guy who is on his laptop at auction doing whatever.
Okay.
And here is the next picture that he took.
Okay. Yeah.
So we all see that. That is a full body apparition. Looks like a woman in this like black Victorian dress.
Yeah, you can definitely see.
When I was showed this, I genuinely had full body chills.
So just who could the creepy alleged ghost woman dressed all in black in the
Enjoy
photo
life and
be?
ghosts.
For that, we go
That's
into the
good.
history
I'm
of
glad
the
you're enjoying
restaurant.
life.
Antoine Alciatore
I've also
opened
been
his
enjoying
restaurant
life.
all the way back in 1840. Then in 1875, Antoine passed away when he was only 55 years old. When he died, he left his wife Julie in charge of the restaurant. So could this be Julie's spirit still looking over the restaurant from beyond the grave?
Yeah, very interesting. I
Well,
definitely see the woman.
Let me know what you think. We need scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Bye, Felicia. One night, Felicia Hall is out on her back deck playing with her dog when things get weird.
Also, for those of you just tuning in, make sure you go check out the merch store. I'll grab a link here for you guys, but the merch store is now live. You can go and check it out. We got hats, we got shirts, we got sweaters, we got mugs, we got water bottles, everything. I think we even have aprons. We have a whole bunch of other stuff. Go check it out. I'll grab you guys a link after the video. What is she screaming about? I missed it. Oh, it's a voice.
Out of nowhere, Felicia hears something that sounds like someone whispering right in her ear. Something that says, "Get out."
Oh, yeah, okay. That would have
As you
freaked the
can
shit
tell
out of
in
me,
the video,
too.
Felicia is absolutely terrified and
I'm gonna be honest with you, I've had that happen to me. It hasn't been get out, but I've had, like, someone come up to me and whistle in my ear, and nobody else hears it but me. And, you know, the strange thing with that whistle is it was captured on my EVP recorder. Nobody else heard it but me. It was crazy. Yeah, this is definitely freaky when this happens.
screams and hurries back inside, leaving her dog.
I can
to
definitely
wonder
relate to
what just
that.
happened. So did Felicia get an angry supernatural warning? You decide.
Wow, that's awesome.
Revenants and renovations. A man who works as a nurse at the IMSS hospital in Manzanillo, Mexico, was taking a tour of the recently renovated Clinic Number 10. Now, the old hospital was built in 1932 and has seen its share of death and suffering for over 90 years. So the nurse is filming with his phone as he walks.
But I hope
through
everyone's
the
doing
renovated
good.
clinic.
Welcome on in to the channel, into the live stream. We are just hanging out. We got an announcement here at 6 o'clock after this video. And we can chat for a bit after, and maybe watch some more. I want to catch up on my Nukes Top 5.
Later, when he reviews his footage of the old hospital, he spots something that sends a chill down his spine. Something resembling a small pale face can be seen.
Okay,
peeking
I
around the corner in
definitely
Clinic
see
Number
that.
10.
That is
The
pretty
man
darn
is
creepy.
shocked. He says that he never noticed this strange face while filming. The man's aunt posted his video to the internet, and many viewers believe that he might have captured the spirit of a patient who
That
passed
is
away
creepy
at
as
the
shit,
old
man.
Hospital on Earth.
Whew.
This next creepy story has been going viral and actually made international news. So, TikTok user Katie Santry from Columbus, Ohio woke up one morning to find that things in her home office seem to have been mysteriously moved around.
I think my house
How's
is haunted
everybody
and I'm
doing?
freaking out.
Those of you
Like, I'm
just
literally
tuning in,
shaking. This
hang
is
on till
my
6
sunroom.
o'clock.
This is where I work. I sit here
David,
every day.
David's
There's
made it.
the
I was
playroom
wondering
here,
if you're gonna
doors
show
here.
up tonight.
This is the space. I worked in here last night until about 6:30. Everything was fine. Shut my
Yeah,
laptop.
make sure you hit the like
We close
button.
these doors. The dogs don't come in here at night. No one is in this room. I'm down this morning to work. The screen shattered. This stuff down here. This hanging off. Here's the next bit of important information. So we're building a fence, and back here we dug a hole. There is a rolled up carpet buried underground.
What?
That we came across as we were digging
rolled
this hole.
up carpet?
Rolled up carpet. Who the and why the is there a rolled up carpet
North
underground?
Carolina in
Katie
the
shares her
house.
strange story online, and viewers suggest that there just might be something more buried in the
Welcome
yard
on in, North Carolina.
inside that rug.
How deep is that? Like at least 2 feet?
Almost, yeah.
Just gonna dig it up.
At the intense urging of thousands of video commenters, Katie decides to call the police to check out the rug, just in case.
Oh, there. Yeah, I see that. It's like the tassel of it. It's like the end of the. Geez, I don't even know. Carpets. Wow.
I was just say it's not, you know, 6 feet long.
Oh yeah.
What is
no,
that?
there's just something like weird.
Now, Katie says that she thinks the rug is a bit strange, but she doesn't really think it's anything suspicious. That is until Columbus detectives arrive at her house with cadaver-sniffing dogs.
Oh boy, oh no, they got cadaver dogs? Oh no. Oh, and it's sad. Go figure, YouTube didn't give a notification. I had a little bit of a technical issue when I started the live stream. So I scheduled the live stream, and then for some reason when I hit go live on my on Stream Elements or on OBS, it didn't go live on that scheduled broadcast. It made a new one. So I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it, but that was that probably has something to do with it.
2 cadaver dogs both signal and sit on the area where the rug was found, indicating that the dogs believe that there is a body there.
Oh boy.
And this is when Katie's casual story about a paranormal haunting and a buried rug starts to get a bit out of control. In fact, Katie's story becomes international news.
Oh
In
my.
a series of videos garnering millions of views, Katie Santry shared she may have discovered a body buried in a rug in her yard.
The entire thing blew up on TikTok this week.
The investigation stemming from social media. Police in Columbus saw a woman's TikTok showing she and her husband found this rug buried in her yard. She reached out to police. Well, police showed up with cadaver dogs.
Even after the first dog sat, I really didn't think the second dog was going to do it too. I thought maybe it was just an accident. And when the second dog did it too, I freaked out.
I think it is absolutely crazy for something to happen like in our area like this.
Wow.
Understandably, Katie is completely overwhelmed as a homicide team arrives at her property to dig.
This is crazy.
Can you imagine?
It might not mean anything yet.
Okay.
Wait and see what the interpretation.
Finding a body in your backyard.
Okay. Oh my f***ing God. So homicide is here and missing persons, and now CSI is bringing the shovels out. And I can see.
I would have freaked. Could you imagine finding a body in your backyard? Having paranormal stuff happen in your house, and then like literally weeks later you find out that there's a body buried in your backyard. Like that'd be crazy. I think a lot of people would freak.
Some of them are in the hole.
Katie's viewers watch and wait for hours as the homicide team carefully digs out and examines pieces of the stained carpet.
You guys, they have recovered the hole, and this has been the most absurd, insane experience of my life. What did they find? No, they didn't find a body. They found a mother effing rug with some rubber. The question remains of why did the dogs hit? I don't know. Both dogs, not just one, 2. I don't know. The other question remains is who broke my laptop?
So, Katie is happy with the news that the Columbus
Oh,
homicide
so they
team
never
has not
found a body.
anything suspicious buried with the rug. But viewers that followed Katie's story and even some news reporters are just not completely convinced.
Okay, so the update is they took the rug.
Okay.
Police did. They did not find a body yet.
Yeah, what do you mean yet?
Because the dogs marked on the rug, so there has to have been a body at some point.
I don't believe for a second they didn't find anything in that rug. Not for a single second. I think she was posting too much about it, so they decided not to tell her what they found, or because they took it away for forensics. It was a murder on the rug, no body.
Ooh,
I don't believe for a second
a
there
murder
was
on
nothing
the
that
rug.
So even though police say the rug was fine, there's still some skepticism.
A
and
murder
some
that
outright
could be.
conspiracy theories about that rug. But what do you think?
Very
Alone,
interesting.
Matty Magarachi says that his house in Monroe Township, New Jersey is very haunted. In fact, Matty has been posting about the strange activity in his home for over 4 years. One night, Matty is home alone with his dogs when strange things start to happen.
What's going on?
Oh, that's
Matty's
creepy.
parents are away on vacation, leaving him all alone in the house.
Oh, that's
and
creepy.
Something else happens that makes his blood run cold.
That could be true. What is that? What is that?
What was that?
I'm
So
wondering
these
the
are
same
just a
thing.
couple of the many videos that Matty has shared online over the last 4 years. So could it be that Matty's house is actually haunted by something? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide.
What the hell is that thing? That is creepy. Alright, that's the end of the video. We'll watch another one in a bit. So we got some news. We should pause that. Let me mute that. Okay, so big news. We are gonna start looking for somebody else to help me and Tom film film videos. So I actually have a application form that I'm gonna find some way to put on YouTube under my videos. And you know, if you're interested in joining Purgatory Adventures, you like traveling, stuff like that, you'll be able to join. And you know, I have a good application form set up, and you know, I want to try and find some other people that are very passionate about the paranormal and what we do, and bring somebody else on. For those of you that don't know, Nathan has actually quit the channel. He quit Purgatory Adventures, so now it's just me and Tom. And I didn't know at the time when we brought Tom on that Nathan wanted to quit. It wasn't until after that Nathan has decided that he wanted to, and I couldn't really stop him or say no. So Nathan quit because the intention for bringing Tom on was to bring you guys another camera angle, another camera, you know, someone else to help film, and you know, to make the experience of watching better, right? That was the whole idea for bringing Tom on. But then when Nathan's seen it as his way of leaving, so now we got to try and find somebody else. So me and Nathan got very lucky with Tom. He showed a lot of passion for the channel right from the get-go, and you know, that's why I brought him on. So I'm hoping that with this, it's 2 pages. I'm still working on it. This isn't final, but this application form, we're calling it, that people will be able to submit it to me, and I'll review it and decide whether or not, you know, you would be a good candidate for being a part of the channel. So I'm gonna start. You're gonna start. I might make a video about it this winter. And I'll start putting the application form out there, and people can start submitting applications to us, because this is going to be, I have a feeling this is going to take a long time to find somebody. So that's why I'm starting a year early. We're not really needing anybody until from 2 years. 2 years we'll probably need somebody, because I got to wait till October of 2025 is when I plan on having somebody else So probably not till after that. So a long ways, you know, before I even like choose somebody and you see them in a video. We're looking at probably a year away from seeing somebody else in a video. So I want to start this process now. You know, I want to get as many application forms as I can, and you know, it's got a very important section in it. You know, why do you want to join the channel and stuff like that? That's a very important one. I'm still coming up. This is a rough draft. I'm coming up with more questions and stuff, and I'm gonna be reviewing it and picking the best one that I can find, because this is only for one spot, one person. So I gotta choose very carefully on who's going to be representing the channel, and I'm very excited to see how this goes. So that's the big announcement. So if you're interested, if you live in Saskatchewan and you're interested in traveling around Saskatchewan and going to different towns, different cities in Saskatchewan, and possibly even in like different provinces, you know, consider joining the channel, being a part of Purgatory Adventures, and you know, maybe we can, you know, investigate some places together. Me and Tom really need some help. You know, it's the two of us. We brought Tom on to help me and Nathan with filming, and you know, Nathan quit, so now it's just me and Tom. So now we're kind of back to where we started. So you know, I'm not gonna wait another 3 years to find somebody else again. So put it in Discord. Not yet, because the application form this isn't final. I'm still going through the questions and making sure that it's how I want it, and making sure that it's good, and it's going to be, you know, it's gonna, when I read it, it's going to tell who you are as a person, and, you know, and hopefully I'll be able to find what I'm looking for through it. So, little steps. We'll get there. I gotta add more questions and stuff, I think, to it. It's kind of a little bit, there's not enough here, I think, right now. But yeah, this is a rough draft, so I'll send it to Tom. Tom can have a look at it too. But I wanted to bring this up to you guys because we need to get somebody else involved with the channel. Because you know, and then if Tom can't make it, like for instance, when I went to Duck Lake, Tom couldn't make it to that investigation. He had a family emergency. So, since Tom couldn't make it, I had to do the investigation pretty well alone. My brother came and helped me, but my brother he doesn't like to do the channel. He hates it. He's not a fan of it. I don't like to bring him. So, you know, I want to get somebody that likes to do it and is passionate about it. So, and, you know, if Tom can't make it, then I can bring him. You know, if Tom can make it, but he can't, you know, we're good. I always have somebody to come with me, right, to help me film, you know. But I would like everyone, all three of us, to go, because it gives you guys another angle. But yeah, we're gonna work on it. I'm gonna work on this. I got a long time to figure it out. Like I said, this is gonna be maybe a year or two away before you see anybody new, depending on how many applications we get. But right now, I really want to get somebody else involved in the channel. So, hoping that this application form is in the right direction towards getting somebody else involved with Purgatory Adventures. So, if you're interested in being part of a awesome paranormal team, that, you know, both me and Tom are very passionate about the paranormal. So, if you're interested in being a part of a paranormal team, keep your eyes out for a video that'll be discussing the application form and process. I got a lot I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the application process and how you're going to submit it to me and stuff like that, so I can review it and stuff like that. I gotta figure all that out. So, I gotta figure out the process, basically, and I gotta talk to Tom about how we're gonna do it. I already have some ideas of how I want to do it, but I got a lot to figure out, so I'm not worried about it. Where is my... Looks so haunted? Where is that, and what is that? Ever asked to go there? I've never heard of that before. Never heard of it. I'm going to Google it right now, though, because I've never heard of it before. Luta? Did I pronounce that right? Is this in Saskatchewan? Where is this? I've never heard of this town before. Oh, it is. I've never heard of it. Lots of old places to investigate. Wow, there is a lot of old places, but I haven't heard anything from here. Specifically. Yeah, there's a lot of old places. I've been getting a lot of requests for the Moffat House lately in Weyburn. Like, that's one location that I keep getting people asking me if we can go to the Moffat House in Weyburn to do an investigation. So I'm gonna dig a little deeper next, maybe over the winter time, into figuring out who owns it and how I can get in touch with them, and maybe see if we can get an investigation at the Moffat House, because I get a lot of people messaging me and DMing me about the Moffat House in Weyburn. So I can't really ignore all the messages. I gotta try something. I mean, the last time I had a lot of people tell me about a location, it turned out to be one of the scariest locations we've ever been to, at the barn in Weyburn. And Duck Lake video is a little bit delayed right now. I've been taking some time away from making videos. I put out our last video, which was the haunted, what was the place called? I'm having a brain fart. The last video. Buddy's Pub, that's what it was. That was the last video I put out. I am going to be looking... I do have to work on the other one, Duck Lake. That will be coming out who knows when. Probably whenever I have time to work on it. It's happening, Brooks. Getting over an infection? I just got over a cold. Freaking sucked. And last weekend, I was going to do a live stream, but I had some unfortunate family news come up that night, so I had to go to the hospital. So I had to go to the hospital basically that night. So if you've seen the live stream appear in the going live place, it did happen because I had to go to the hospital and visit a family member. So, unfortunate news. What's happening tonight? Not too much. Just hanging out, doing our live stream. Not much happening tonight. It's another place. So, I got 2 locations lined up already. One may be confirmed. No, both are maybe confirmed for next year. So right now we're planning for next year because Duck Lake will be the last investigation of this year, and then I'm going to start planning for next year. So, unless we can get another close one, this winter, if we can get more in Weyburn, maybe we'll do an investigation in the wintertime up in Weyburn, but as of right now, I'm booking no more long investigations. Yes, they're okay. Don't worry. They're okay. Over the strange? What? Ever figure out what or who turned on the light? Yeah, they're fine. They're okay. Don't worry. They're all okay. Over the stage. Oh, are you talking about at the Moosehead Inn? That video? That video is so outdated. Oh, you deleted it. Are you talking? I have a feeling you're talking about at the Moosehead. Right? Yes. Okay. We did not ever figure out who turned on that light. That light is still unexplained to this day. We actually had the guy that set up all the equipment there, that set up all that stuff. He actually came and looked at everything, and he couldn't even figure it out. So, it's still unexplained. Dale had no idea. Nobody knew. Unexplained. There was a lot of... I wish the Moosehead was still here. I'd love to go back and spend a full night there from the time the sun sets to the time the sun comes up and just see what would happen now. With today's format of our videos, it would be a really good video. That was creepy. It was pretty creepy. We had a lot of interesting stuff happen at the Moosehead. I miss the Moosehead. I wish it didn't burn down. I wish we could go back. Do another video there, but that will never happen again. Which is unfortunate, because I love that video. I wish we could get into the back of our church again. Because the back of our church and the Moosehead Inn are related to each other. They're part of the same building, and they're both extremely haunted. What else is happening? I think the last time we went live, so recently we were on CTV. I can't remember if we covered that on the last live stream. I went to Duck Lake, and I filmed a video there, me and my brother, because Tom couldn't make it. And I can't remember if we had a live stream since we were on CTV. Somebody refresh. I know it's been a while. Because I've been very busy and haven't been able to do a live stream because we've been filming a lot of videos. And I'm even debating on if I should upload the Duck Lake, because I don't think we captured anything at the Duck Lake Hotel. I had no activity happen. If you guys want to see that, let me know. I can maybe make a video out of it. But there just won't be any activity. Because, like, for the first time, I'm actually fairly confident we caught nothing, so... Wonder if there's anything attached to the property? Probably. I had a guy message me a while back on Messenger, and told me that he knows where they buried the remains of the Moosehead Inn. The building, once it fell down, they took it and hauled it all away. Apparently they buried it in a field, and the guy knows where it is, and he says that there's supposed to be activity out there, but I never got around to messaging him back. I probably should and figure out where it is. We can go and visit the rubble of the Moosehead Inn. I think that'd be a very interesting video to see. See if there's anything out there at nighttime. I love hearing the history of spooky places. For me, when I go to an investigation, I don't like to know the history. I like to have the spirits tell me what the history is. That's how I always like to do it. That would be cool. It would be. I gotta figure out where it is. I gotta find that message. And I gotta message him and figure out where it's at. For those of you that don't know, our merch store is currently open. You can go check it out, Fourth Wall. We got lots of stuff on there. we worked on it a little bit on this live stream, and it turned out very well. I'm very happy with it. I'm wearing the shirt from there. Tom got his Purgatory Adventures stuff. Got his hat and shirt. So I'll show you. I'll put a link to it in the live stream in just 1 second here. I said I was going to do that, so I'll do that now. Alright, here we go. Okay, here's the link to the merch shop for those of you that want to go check out some of the merch. There it is. Go check out the merch. We got some good stuff on there. So this winter, I'm gonna try my hardest to make sure that I get that I put some good content out for you guys this year. We're not gonna have, for those of you that are new to the channel, for the months of December, the end of December usually, December, January, February, we have no investigations, and then usually mid-March, end of March, once winter has calmed down and it has stopped blizzarding and storm staying people, we start up the channel again. So for the months of end of December, January, February, those are the worst months for winter. No investigations for those months. Because I don't want to be storm stayed 5 hours away from my job. I have to get to work to fund the channel and to fund my living. So, unfortunately, I can't be storm stayed somewhere. So that's why I don't investigate for those months. But we're going to do some cool content here at my house. I'm going to do lots of top 5 content. I want to do a top 5 evidence of 2024. I want to do some more top 5 haunted locations, videos like that. You guys seem to like the top 5 videos. They seem to do pretty well on the channel. So maybe we'll do some Manitoba content. We'll look at some top 5 haunted locations in Manitoba. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do those videos. I want them to be very good. It's usually not my style, but I want to expand and try new things, so let my creativity side go and see what we can come up with. We can understand weather issues. Weather, for those of you who don't know that don't live in Saskatchewan, weather here is terrible. It's awful here in Saskatchewan. Like, 1 minute you go outside, you know, there's no snow. The next minute, you got snow up to your belly button. That's just how it goes here in Saskatchewan. The weather can change instantly. Like, it's crazy. And being storm stayed is a lot more probable in the wintertime than summer. Is there any haunted family homes close to you? There is. I'm working on, so I don't know what happens. So people message me. They say, hey, I got this haunted house. Can you come check it out? And then I start asking questions, and I ask for do a Zoom call with them, because that's my procedure. When someone comes to me and they ask me if I can come investigate their house, I always ask them if I can do a Zoom call. And every time I ask that, I no message back, nothing. So I don't know what it is. I can't seem to find anything. I don't know. I got no messages back. No messages. I got 2 people that messaged me, wanting me to come check out their houses, but just nothing. No message back. Did they even open it? Oh, what's this? Huh. There's another house So there's another house in Weyburn we should probably check out. It's across the street from the Moffat house. I'm gonna have to talk to our Weyburn connection that I trust, that's lived in Weyburn for a long time. See if she's heard anything about it. Is there any haunted... I already read that. I would like to investigate more family homes. I think the last one we did was about a year ago in Moose Jaw. I loved that investigation. I'd love to do more of those, helping families like that. That was a good investigation. I wasn't expecting to capture anything, and we captured a lot of stuff. A lot of creepy stuff happened. You watched that one? Yeah, that was a crazy video. We caught a lot of creepy stuff that happened. I think the creepiest thing that happened to us was when the camera started alarming for some reason. There was like, you could hear voices or something. I can't remember. It sounded like a doorbell or something. But it was through their camera they had. Which was very strange. And we thought it was them ringing the doorbell, letting us know that they're here. And then we go outside and there's like no one there. It was weird. We captured a weird orb too that like touched my arm, and like right at the same time you see the orb come down on the camera and go across my arm, I felt something touch me. And I said something, and then Nathan's like, "Whoa, no way." He's, I don't know, I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I just captured an orb touch your arm at the same exact time you said you felt that." So that was a good video. I really, really enjoyed making that video. I really enjoyed filming it. It was a different style on how we usually do things. I would like to do more of them. Where's Tom tonight? I don't know. I don't know where. I haven't talked to Tom in a while. He's been out hunting lately, so we haven't talked in a while. He talked to me. I don't know. I think it was. I'll tell you when the last time he talked to me was. Yeah, but he's been out hunting. Tomorrow is his last day of hunting, December 2nd. So hopefully he caught his deer. But last time. November 18th was the last time Tom talked to me. So, but he's been out hunting, so. Another location I'm thinking about looking into that I've heard lots about, people have been telling me about, is the Indian Head Museum. Has anyone heard about that location at all? The Indian Head Museum. I've had a few people come to me and tell me about that one. So I figure we might have to check it out. Indian Head isn't that far away, so we might... I gotta make phone calls and figure out how to get in there and stuff. They'll let us in there. But... And if anyone knows of any haunted locations that they'd like to check, that they would like us to check out, that's close to the southeast Saskatchewan area, you know, please send me a message on Messenger and let me know. You watch Indian Head House Part 1 and 2. That's such an old video. That video is so outdated. Such an outdated video, that one. I think it just hit 5 years? No. I think it's 4 years now. I think that's a 4-year-old video now. Yeah, it would be 4 years, because we started in 2020, so. It's about to be 5. Which is crazy that it's going to hit 5 years of that. Yeah, 4 years. So yeah, they'll eventually be 5 years. I can't believe that was 5 years ago. Holy, time flies. Next year is the 5-year anniversary of Purgatory Adventures. Too old, it takes time to catch up. It's okay, you got time. You got time now because we won't be getting any new locations until next year. After I get Duck Lake video uploaded, I'm out of investigation videos, so... You got time, David. You got time. Get all caught up for the summertime. And then we'll be doing it again. I don't know, maybe this year I might brave it out. If we can get some close to southeast locations, maybe I'll do some southeast investigation. Like if I can get a Weyburn investigation, maybe I'll do it. Or if we get an Indian Head investigation, I'll do that. But I'm not going out to Duck Lake. There's another location in Duck Lake that I'm interested in looking at right now. There's a place in Medicine Hat that we're looking at right now for investigations. There's a lot. Next year we got a lot to do. I know of 3 locations that we have for next year. Maybe they're all possibility. One in Duck Lake, one in Medicine Hat. Me and Tom were thinking about going to the Tabor Lights. What else? There was a few others we were looking at. I'm gonna try and get the Moffat House. Right now, the Moffat House is becoming a B&B, why can't I see that word? A bread and breakfast, and they're renovating it, so that's why we haven't reached out. But I might try and reach out to them, and just see, and I'll bring some new. I got a trick up my sleeve. I'm gonna try to get them interested. I got a trick up my sleeve that I'm gonna try, and hopefully it works, and we might be able to secure the Moffat House. You know, with the amount of messages I get about that place, there's got to be something to it. People have to have witnessed something there. Because, like, my gosh, I've gotten so many requests for it. I do have a phone number that somebody sent me a long time ago that they claim it's supposed to be the owner of the Moffat House. But the person that sent it to me, they no longer have a Facebook profile on Facebook. It got removed. So I'm like, I don't know, like, if I should try the number and just chance it, but the number is like, I don't know, the source for this phone number is just, it's shady. I'm scared to try it. But I mean, what do I have to lose, right? And I'm worried they're gonna pick up and be like, how'd you get this number? I'll be like, a viewer gave it to me? Then they're gonna ask who it was, and I'll be like, I don't know. Their Facebook profile got removed. What is the history? That is what the history is for. I know, I should dig up some history on it. What I should do is I want to go to the Weyburn Archives one day and look for the article on when they found the 3 men that were buried under the water tower. See if I can find that news article on it. Because I'm told that it's in the Weyburn at the Weyburn Review in the archives. There's supposed to be that story, but I haven't gotten around to going down there to look. But I don't go to Weyburn very often. Now that it's wintertime, I go a lot less. So in the wintertime, I don't go very far. I don't travel very much. Because I hate the wintertime. I don't like sliding. I'm scared I'm going to crash into things. Just tell them you're an investigator, that's how you found them. I could, but, you know, they're trying to open a business, right, a B&B, and they may not want their business advertised as paranormal. But, you know, people always underestimate that. They, you know, a lot of people will go to a B&B because it's haunted and they want to experience something. You know, people don't say they don't want to advertise because they don't want to scare people away. But actually, it has quite the opposite effect. When you label something as a haunted location, it has quite the opposite effect. Everyone wants to go there and have an experience, right? So, but I got some tricks up my sleeve that I think is gonna seal the deal to help their business, you know, for advertisement. But I just got to I gotta talk to Tom more about it. I could just go ahead and do it, but we've had a lot of people turn us down because they don't want to label their business as paranormal. That's why we're not going to back of our church anytime soon. Because they're trying to get away from the whole paranormal scene. They don't like all the stuff that's been happening. Communication is key, you're right. I'm gonna try, because I think that'd be a cool winter investigation, the Moffat House. Don't you guys think so? Cool winter? Oh yeah, and we got another location we're working on too. We got a lot in the works right now. Just nothing confirmed, unfortunately. I wish we had something confirmed. I wanted to get one more in before we ended the year, but I don't think it's gonna work out that way. Just because of how things have been working out. I've been kind of I've been taking a large break, well, a small break from the channel. That's why I don't have Duck Lake out, because I kind of, after I got the other one done, the other video done, I was just kind of like, okay, I need a little bit of a break before I start working on Duck Lake. I haven't even touched Duck Lake. The most I have done on it is I got all the footage into Premiere. I got it all proxied up, and it's ready to get edited. That's as far as I've gotten. Yeah, it really sucks. I hate it. I hate wintertime. Right? I think it'd be cool. I've always wanted to do a haunted winter cabin. You know, haunting in the woods, you know, in a cabin during wintertime. I think that'd be a really cool video to do. But we don't really have that here in Saskatchewan. I have to go, like, to Alberta or something like that. Maybe one day in the future. One day in the future we'll do that. We'll go. Take care of myself first. Yeah, I just kind of had a little bit of a burnout there for a minute, but I think I should be getting back to editing very soon. I like to do other things besides just work on videos in the channel, so. What about a haunted cave? I would be interested, but I don't know of any haunted caves in Saskatchewan. I'd have to travel for that. Maybe the Bell Witch Cave, that'd be cool. South of Saskatchewan? A cave in Saskatchewan? Oh, I guess. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the Roch Percy Caves. I forgot about those. Oh, I know about that. That's only like 5 minutes from me. I know about the Roch Percy Caves. We haven't done anything out there, but. I always forget about those because I grew up with those rocks. I never ever looked at them as haunted. So. You know, yeah, I live where I live. It's all old mines out here. All old mines out here. There's mines are everywhere. We're underneath. Everywhere you walk, there's a mine out here. There's actually a section of where I live where you can't, it's completely like you cannot walk through this field. There's actually signs that say unstable grounds because you walk out and you run a chance of the ground just opening it up and you fall into a mine shaft and die. There's just mine shafts everywhere out here. And I guarantee they're pretty haunted, so. Yeah, but you can't go into them. You die if you go into them because of the toxic fumes, the gases and stuff like that. Mines are extremely dangerous. Like, you should never enter a mine at all. Period. If you see an opening in the ground, you should never go in. There could be deadly gases in there. You have chances of there is this in a mine, you could find a puddle and you think it's a puddle, you step into it and you fall into it all the way past your head, and in that puddle there's a toxin that gets in and it confuses your brain of which way is up and down, and you get confused and you drown to death in it. So mines are very dangerous and you should never go inside unless it's like a touristy, you know, one where they take you on a guided tour. Like one of those mines is fine, but like just a random one that no one's ever been in for 100 and some years, probably not a good idea. Might get something from the outside? Highly doubtful. Highly doubtful. There's a few mines in Alberta. There's a haunted mine in Alberta, or no, Manitoba, I think it was, I was looking at. I was very interested in that. I'm gonna get more drink. I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. I need more drink. Give me a second. I'll be right back here, guys. I have no clue about your area. Fair enough. Most people have no idea about Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's a very forgotten place. It's very forgettable. Saskatchewan's almost like a desert, almost. Like, there's just wide open areas of just grass and fields. In the summertime. In the wintertime, it's just wide open of just snow. Alright, let's watch another Nukes Top 5. Right now, we'll talk as we go. You guys can ask some questions. And again, we're going to be soon. We're going to be putting this application out on social media, on Facebook, on videos and stuff for you guys to go sign out or go and fill out and submit it. And I'll be only one person will be getting chosen. Because we only need one more person for the channel, and I want it to be someone that's equally as passionate as me and Tom are, and, you know, have an interest in making a video for, you know, trying to get evidence towards the paranormal. So I want to find somebody else, so this application will be going out. I want a lot of them. I don't want just one application in a year. I'm hoping we get a lot, but there's not a lot of people out there that are going to want to travel in the summertime and go to some of the places we go, and sometimes it's dirty, dark, and you get no sleep for maybe to catch a voice. It's pretty brutal, and you spend lots on gas and fuel and stuff. It's actually pretty brutal. So I mean, if anyone does take the time to fill out the application and send it in, it means that they're pretty passionate. So that's why I'm doing it a year in advance, because I want people, I want to make sure there's a lot of time between now and when I need to choose somebody, because, you know, I don't want to wait until the last second and then ask for people to submit. I want to make sure that I give lots and lots of time before we actually are needing somebody. But right now what I'm waiting for, why I don't need anyone right now, is because we're waiting on another camera to come in. I get a brand new cell phone next October. I'll have this one paid off, so I'll get another one, and then we'll have an extra camera for someone to use. So when Nathan left, he took the other camera with him, which was his cell phone, which is what we use to film our videos, is our cell phones, because they shoot in amazing quality. So when Nathan left, he took the camera with him because it's his cell phone. So that's why I need to get another cell phone, so we have for the other person to use when we find somebody. So if we find somebody, it might be very hard to find anybody here in Saskatchewan. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's going to be very interesting, to say the least, who we find. If we find anyone. Like I said, it took a very long time to find Tom, so. I don't know. We might have to move our live streams to Saturday. It's getting quiet on Sundays now, for some reason. Nobody comes by stream anymore. I'm even debating on if we should even do these live streams throughout the wintertime, if they're gonna stay this quiet. Just the David Show. I think it's because, I don't know why, this year's been very quiet for live stream. Maybe people are getting bored of them. I need to get more content out. I have an old SB. It'll need a new battery. Tom, I ordered some cat balls, right, for the channel. And I can't get my cat balls because Canada Post is on strike right now. So right now, my cat balls should have been delivered like almost a month ago, or no, a few weeks ago, and they're still trying to get delivered, but they can't be delivered because Canada Post is on strike. This whole strike is ridiculous. Just government, give them what they need, what they want. Why are we holding this out? Wait. Okay, I'm going to put something in the live stream, okay? It's going to be a poll. Okay, go do the poll. I just did a poll. We're going to let that fester for a bit and see what people say. Keep in mind, they're hour-long videos. I don't know, is it up? Can you guys see it? You guys see the poll? Why is it only one option? Is there multiple options there? I don't know what's happening. Okay, there we go. Now I see it. Go vote, go vote, go vote on that poll. Go do the poll. Yes, I see it. Read it very carefully. Project Fear. Should we watch Project Fear, yes or no? They're 1 hour long videos. Or should we stick to the half an hour long Nuke's Top 5 videos? And I think that one yes that said that was me by accident. Can I see who voted? Did? Oh, maybe that one vote was you then. You voted yes? What is happening? Why did that do that? Now we have a problem. Why is that there? Go away. Make sure you go vote. For those of you just tuning in, we got a poll going on right now. Make sure you go vote. Where's my phone? I gotta sign into my account. Why is it doing this to me? Why do I have to confirm all this stuff? Why does it want my phone number? Why? I just want to sign in. It's a spooky ghost. Sorry guys, it's stupid. I don't know why they want all this information from me just to sign into my account. No, yeah, there we go. I'm from Canada, not from China. We're good. Okay, there, now that I've answered your 500 questions, do I get to sign in? What the heck? Okay, we got 50-50 now. Somebody voted no. Yeah, make sure you go vote. Those of you just tuning in, go vote, go vote. Go vote, go vote. Doo-doo. We're at 50-50. 2 votes, 1 say no, 1 say yes. Big Brother is watching. Come on, we need a tiebreaker already. Well, go and vote if you haven't voted yet. Should be at the top of the chat. And hit the like button if you haven't already. Yes, make sure you hit that like button. I hope you guys are gonna like the upcoming videos I have planned. I got a lot of top 5 content planned for this winter. I want to get a lot of videos out. I'm gonna make a lot just sitting here, and I'm gonna try really hardly, not to get discouraged when the video flops, because I can almost guarantee it will when when I make that type of content. But I've been actually very, very surprised on some of my top 5 content that I've done before. I thought the videos were gonna flop and not do very good, but surprisingly, one of my top 5 videos is almost one of the highest viewed videos on the channel that I did. So I'm very impressed with it, and it is an inspiration to do more. Well, to do more like that. Whew. Yes, our video is it's actually the second highest viewed video on the channel. Our top 10 or haunted places in Saskatchewan. I can't remember what I named the video. Or top 10, I think it was, haunted places in Saskatchewan video that I did. It won't be just top 5. It'll be top 10, top 5, top 15, stuff like that. I'm going to do more. I really want to do a lot more of that stuff this winter. Instead of just having nothing come out for the entire winter, which really hurts the channel, I'm going to work very hard to get content out that is going to hopefully keep you guys interested and not, lose interest in the channel until next year. But yeah, our video that I did 2 years ago now has almost hit 4,000 views, which is just, it's at 3.8 thousand views. 2 years ago, I made top 10 most haunted places in Saskatchewan, and it just hit 3.8k. So I'm very happy with that video. I didn't expect that video to do well, and it did surprisingly well. And then more recent, I made a haunted Casino Regina video, just me sitting here making a video for you guys. That video just hit 1.4k, talking about the haunted ghost photo that was captured there years ago. So, people watch it, so I'm gonna try it again this year and see how it goes. And then our top 5 haunted churches in Saskatchewan video is at 376 views, which is not bad. Which is not bad, actually. I didn't think that video was gonna do well either, and it did decent. It didn't do well, it did decent. So, I'm happy. Duck Lake Hotel just hit 6.4k. Crazy. I'm very, very pleased with how far this channel has come in the past 4 years. It's gonna be 5. And I'm really going to try and work hard on making sure we have consistent content come out throughout wintertime, that I'm hoping is gonna help bring up our numbers. And they're going to be shorter videos. They're going to only be like 10 to 15 minute videos, maybe even shorter than that long. And we're going to see how it works out for the winter time. I got lots of ideas. I got a good 3 to 4 video ideas that are going to be coming out within a little bit here. But it'll all be happening after Duck Lake Hotel video comes out. Whenever the heck that's going to be. I don't even know. I haven't even started working on it yet. It's brutal. I have a feeling I won't be working on it until I get my week off from work. That's probably when I'll work on it, is when I get that week off. Or I might start working on it next week. I don't know. Whenever I feel like working on it. So, I've just been taking some time and just, doing some stuff. Oh, damn. We're at 3 votes. So, It looks like people are saying no, they don't want to. David, you're the only one that wants to watch Project Fear, the hour-long video. I'm back. I was just saying that, David, you're the only one that wants to watch Project Fear right now. We're at 67% people say no, and 33% say yes. So, you might stick to Nuke's Top 5. You're feeding the animals. Where are you, chat? Alright, let's watch another Nuke's Top 5. I really want to watch it. We're not... Obviously, we're not... I'm an oddball. Obviously, we're not going to be watching any Project Fear. I'll have to watch that on my own time. We'll watch some... Nuke's Top 5. Which is over... Oh, we'll just do it here. I got lots open. Holy, we need to close some of these tabs off. I got so many tabs open. There we go. Okay, let's throw this up. Watch one more Nukes. So we just watched this one, I believe. Yeah, we just watched that one. So we're on this one. We're almost caught up. Oh, and the number up here that you guys see up here is not correct. We're at 1,513. I'm going to correct that while you guys watch. Whoa, what was that? That was pretty spooky. Somebody there? Believe your children. If you got kids and they're saying that they see something, believe them. Because kids can see a lot more and feel a lot more than we can. A soldier. Interesting. They're seeing a soldier. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Oh, no sound. I'm sorry. I forgot. We'll restart it. I forgot to unmute
Shireen
the
Louise, a
sound.
single mother of a 3-year-old daughter, has recently moved into an old Victorian house in Cardiff, England. Soon after moving in, Shireen's daughter, little Ilea, begins to complain about a man with a, quote, bad head and bad eyes, who marches through the upstairs hallway.
What
Welcome.
is it? Bad eyes. Bad eyes? Yeah. Bad eyes. Bad eyes.
They have bad eyes. Interesting.
Where?
Yeah, I'm interested to know where. Okay, hang on. We got...
Upstairs. Nope. No, we're not doing this.
Shireen decides to take a
I don't know
look
why I
into
put
the
that over
history
there.
of the old house and discovers that it was built on an ancient battleground from all the way back in 1485. The worried mother now believes that her daughter might be seeing the spirit of a soldier who fought in battle. Shireen installs a security camera in the hallway just to see what's going on. Then one night after dark, this happens.
Ooh. Head injury, obviously. Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah. Come on then, let me help. Mom, Dad. What is it? Dad.
Almost like a hiss or something.
Scared of what? Who is it? No. Is someone there? Yeah, but eyes. 2 eyes. But 2 eyes.
2 eyes.
Hi. Hi. Hey. Hiya. Is he doing anything? What's he doing? Right, see you later, Mr. Soldier Man. What? Are you laughing at him? Is he being funny? Is he being funny? That's good, isn't it? You're still looking at someone.
Somebody messaged me.
Oh my god, she's... What? No, please don't. No, stop. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. Sorry, you just scared Mummy. It's not scary. It's not scary. He's a funny friend, isn't he? He's a funny friend. Yeah. Yeah.
2 eerie breaths can be heard loud enough that they are picked up by the hallway security camera.
Yeah, that's very strange. I don't know what that could be.
After this, little Ilea once again complains about the man with the, quote, bad head and 2 eyes. Shireen says that originally she completely fell in love with the charming Victorian home, but now has second thoughts about staying. She says she's worried about the safety of her daughter. So is little 3-year-old Ilea seeing something that we just can't? You decide. Graveyard. This next video was posted to the internet by an account that is devoted to sharing videos of large boats and seafaring vessels. In one video, we see a graveyard of old cruise ships that have been run aground and left abandoned on a beach somewhere in Turkey. But there's something else. Something that a sharp-eyed Nukes Top 5 viewer spotted in the video. Watch closely.
Just a random ship washed up, hey? Like, I wonder where this ship, like, where'd it come from?
Did you see it? On board the rusting old cruise ship on the right, someone or something can be seen walking around inside, even though the ship is completely
definitely missed that.
No one is on board, and there's not even any access to get on the ship.
Very interesting.
So could this mysterious figure be the ghost of someone who didn't survive their voyage?
I definitely missed that.
Let me know what you think. The Night Visitor. A woman named Shay works as an overnight office cleaner at a mid-sized company in Indiana. Shay says that she often works alone in the large office building and that this can sometimes get just a little bit creepy. But this one particular night, things are about to get absolutely terrifying.
Yo, okay, so tomorrow I'm at work and I was about to take out the trash and I just got a text from the lady who works here, and she said, "Hey Shay, just want to let you know that everyone has left, so you can go vacuum the other side."
Whoa, yeah, that is creepy, hey?
And she said, "Just me there?" No,
How that ship washed up and there's someone on there walking around? That's pretty darn creepy.
Because
that's very spooky.
There are no cars out there besides my work van. And I'm so scared. So tell me why, if I'm the only one here, who the f is this? Like, who the f is that? Like,
There's someone in the window?
No, I'm not tripping. That's somebody in that room and they just sitting there.
Oh, there is somebody in the room.
Who the f is that? Like, they just sitting there.
Oh, that is spooky as shit.
Bro, I'm about to f***ing call because I'm like...
Why don't you go check it out?
And I just call her. I said, "Hey, you sure I'm the only one here?" She's like, "Yeah, look at the cameras. You're the only one there. I'm seeing about the cars there." And I said, "Someone is in one of the booths." And she was like, "In the booths?" I was like, "Yeah, someone is in one of the booths." What the f***? Y'all ain't no lock on this f***ing door. Hey.
Okay. I would be pissing myself.
But you know I'm black, right?
Oh no.
And I don't play that shit.
She got a fucking pair of scissors.
Alright, I'm gonna tough it up and just open the door.
Oh no. God, I hate these videos. Those are safety scissors. What are you gonna do with that? They're gone.
Nope. 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 Hell no, cuz nope.
Shay is supposed to be all alone in the building, but someone or something seems to be sitting in a chair pressed right up against a glass door at the end of the hall. They're not moving, and they're not reacting. Shay hides in the closet, gathers her courage, and then heads out to confront the person. But there's no one there.
I would be freaking out.
With that, Shay has had about enough. She calls her supervisor to come check out the office building for an intruder.
And the light turned off?
Whatever this is. And Shay takes
I don't think there's a light in the room. I think it's the reflection off the glass door because the door is now open and the person is gone. I don't think there's a light. I think it was just a reflection.
Here is where it gets really weird, because Shay's supervisor comes and checks out the entire building and finds no one there. Also, her supervisor reviews the security camera footage that monitors anyone entering or leaving the building. And whoever this person was, they never left. This person never showed up.
Man,
on
I really want
security.
I really want a big location. Like, I really want to investigate a prison, insane asylum, or a hospital. I've been trying many years to try and get into those, and they're so hard to get into. Almost impossible. Like, we got nothing in Saskatchewan.
We need scary videos.
We have to go to like Alberta or the United States to find something like that.
It to me
and we have to pay a lot of money.
At gmail.com. Off the wall. In an email sent to me by
most locations, good locations, they want money.
He told me about a trip he and his brother took to the historic
Purgatory,
Fort of San Felipe.
In Purgatory Adventures, we've been very lucky. We almost all the places we've been to, we haven't had to pay. So
Bacalar, Mexico.
We've been very lucky, very fortunate.
Ricardo filmed a video with his old
because Purgatory Adventures wouldn't be possible.
And he and his brother can be seen
we were getting charged
the massive old 1700s
hundreds of dollars
fortress.
for a location.
They accidentally catch something that they just can't explain.
Of course, it's crappy quality. This is why you just use your cell phone.
Ah, sí.
How far am I from North Dakota? That's just across the border from me. I believe. Let me look at... I always get it confused. I gotta look at a map.
Did you see it?
I believe that's just like
in a dangerous
20
section
minutes
of the
from me.
historic
Or not
fortress
even like
that's
10
closed
minutes
off to
from where I live.
tourists. A strange brown figure can
Let
be
me
seen
see.
on the grass and seemingly climbing or floating right over the wall. Now,
I always
I've
get north and
carefully
south
inspected
mixed
this
up.
clip. I've slowed it down
Oh yeah,
and I've
that's
even sharpened
North
and
Dakota
enhanced the
is
potato
approximately 10 minutes from me. 10 to 15 minute drive.
quality
And that's
as
if
much
I
as
can get over.
could,
I need to get a
but
passport. Though. I don't
still
have a passport.
no idea what this is.
I can't get over the border.
I leave it up to you.
It's like 15 minutes
Royal
away,
Arcade.
North Dakota.
You can stop by if you are a paranormal
But I don't have a
investigator.
passport,
Emma
so that
from the
don't help
YouTube
me.
channel To Investigate UK reached out to us about a creepy video they captured while investigating the Royal Arcade
Right
in
now,
Keighley,
I'm
West
not
Yorkshire.
focused on going to the United States right now to investigate. There's lots to investigate here in Canada. I want to explore more Canada and go to more haunted places, but we can only go right now. We're limited. I can only go so far with the investigations because of financial reasons. I work Monday to Friday, so I only have a weekend to go to a location, spend a night. Like, not very much time to go and do an investigation, which is why we only do the Southeast normally, or whatever's just around here. But you know, it's hard to get a day off
England.
for me.
The
'Cause
Royal
I have to
Arcade
work
is an
to make
historic
money
underground
to be
shopping
able to
center
go to
built
places
in
for you guys.
1901. The upper floors of the Royal Arcade were eventually renovated. However, the dingy old underground stores and rooms were left
Ooh,
untouched.
very cool.
These
I understand
buildings
that.
with their
Yeah,
dark
it's hard.
history still look almost exactly
It's so
the
rough
same
because
as they
like
did in the
if I didn't have this job, like if I didn't have the job that I have now, I wouldn't be able to fund the channel. But if I didn't work, I could go and do a lot more. Like we could go further. Like I could film investigations throughout the wintertime, because if I get storm stayed somewhere, it won't matter to me because I don't have to be, home for work the next day. It wouldn't matter. I wouldn't have to limit myself to just weekends. I could do weekdays, stuff like that. We could get a lot more videos out way faster if I didn't have a job, but I need the job to fund the channel, so, that's why. That's why we don't film in the wintertime. But if one day I ever decided, like, this channel is doing well enough where I could quit and do this full time, you would see a lot more videos come out, and they'd be way faster.
The early
But
1900s.
that's probably
Emma
not for a
says
very
that she
long
and her
time.
group
I
were
need to
doing
get...
a spirit box session.
And it's probably never going to happen either, because right now the channel is pumping out one video a month, maybe, if I'm lucky, which is nowhere near enough videos to get anywhere decent, but, I mean, it is what it is, right?
What was once the shop of a horse saddler. In this area, the spirit of a grumpy old man named Billy is said to wander
I do what I can
around.
do. That's all
What
I can do,
happens
right?
next is truly creepy.
And I'll continue to do this, right?
So, please stop. Please stop. Why do you want us to stop?
You
Emma
understand?
and her group are shocked to see
You
what looks
understand,
like a
bro?
figure
Yeah, it really
moving
sucks.
through a lens flare caught on their phone.
I'm not overly
the investigators
broke.
try to recreate and
Well,
even
I am a little
debunk
broke,
what
but
they captured. But they
I just don't want to
can't
get
reproduce
trapped
this
somewhere,
strange silhouette
because then I
of
will
a
be broke.
person moving. So just what is this? I leave it up
Don't
to
get
you
discouraged.
to
It's so
decide.
hard some days.
A dark park in the San
Because
Pedro.
I see other channels that are, doing similar stuff to what we're doing, and, their numbers are doing better than ours. And it's discouraging sometimes. Hello, Nighthawk. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. It's very discouraging sometimes because I see other channels that are doing extremely well. And then I look at my channel, I'm like, what am I doing wrong? What am I missing here? What could I be doing better? But then I see lots of comments with people saying that I like your content, your videos make me happy. So then I'm like, okay, maybe I am doing something right. It's so hard sometimes to understand what people want to see and what people like. It's so hard to figure that out. Nighthawk merch store is live. Go check out the merch store. It is live. Fourthwall.com. Go check it out. I'll throw the link in the live stream. You can go get your water bottle now.
Correcto, aquí salió algo raro. Mae, y véngate mejor.
Alright, here you go. Here's the merch store.
A security
And again,
camera
this
pointed
is
at
a
the mall's
trial
parking structure
program. I'm
captures the
hoping
moment a
that it
dark,
works out
shifty
for us.
silhouette of a person
If
can be
this
seen approaching an
website turns out to be
unsuspecting
garbage, we'll just
man.
switch,
The
but-
man turns around as if he hears or
So
feels
far, I like Fourth
something,
Wall.
but no one's
Oh,
there. And the weird figure seems to have just disappeared into thin air. After the security footage was
Well, now it's
released
50-50.
online, many former employees
Well, I'm
of the
gonna end
mall
it at
came forward to
50-50
share their
because we're
own
not gonna be
personal
watching it
paranormal
tonight. It's too late now.
experiences from their days working there. Many of these former workers claim that the mall is haunted after someone passed away on the 4th floor of the parking structure.
When I can, I will get the water bottle. There you
Lights
go.
out.
There you
One
go.
afternoon, Rachel Navarro is home alone in her New York City apartment.
Well, I'm
Due to
thinking
maintenance-
this, Nighthawk, if you know anybody that's interested, me and Tom are currently in the process of working on a application form. So I'll just quickly switch back to this screen. Right now we're working on an application form that once I'm finished with it, I'm going to put underneath my videos on social media, and you're going to be able to go on, fill out an application form, email it, submit it to me, and I'm going to go through all these application forms, and we're going to be choosing somebody to join the Purgatory Adventures team they have to live in Saskatchewan and are willing to travel anywhere in Saskatchewan or wherever we decide our location may be. They just have to be willing to travel. That's the thing there. Ooh, sorry. Something stuck in my throat there. But anyways, they have to be willing to travel. We are going to be putting this application out. I'm going to be adding it to my future videos. Once I get it done and I figure out how I'm going to do the application form, I want to get this out to you guys so we can start looking for somebody to join the team to help me and Tom out with the channel, because Nathan has quit Purgatory Adventures, and we brought Tom on to help me and Nathan with the filming so we can get a different angle for you guys. But Nathan decided to quit, which then just left it up to me and Tom, and now we'd like a third person, but this person won't be joining us until next probably 2 years from now. So that's why I came up with this application form. People can go in, they can fill out information on here, tell us a little bit about why you want to join, and then there's some disclaimer stuff and a little bit of personal information to fill out, and then they submit it to me and I review all the applications. I choose 5 best ones, and then I do an in-person interview with you and then I choose whichever one I think would be the best fit for the channel, I guess, would be how we do this. So, but again, this is going to be next 2 years where we're gonna be looking, because I have a feeling it's going to take a while. Like, I feel like we're not going to get very many applications anytime soon, but I'll be putting it on Facebook. It might be somebody out there, so who knows. I'd like to join the Purgatory Adventures team and help film and stuff and spend nights. Who knows? But yeah, that's what's happening. Did you know that Nathan quit? I announced that in the last live stream we did a long time ago.
Issues, the power in her building has temporarily been shut off. And this is when things just start to get really weird.
Nathan quit a long time.
Hi.
Nathan's been
sorry,
gone
I'm just watching
since
something, but
the barn video. That was his last video he was a part of.
There's no electricity in our place right now, okay?
This is a little unfortunate.
But I swear.
Oopsie.
Shite. Okay, this
He's
door,
messaging me on TikTok.
Jesus, has been doing this.
So that's the unfortunate part, but I mean, it is what it
shite.
is. He doesn't want to do
Oh
the
my
channel
God.
anymore. That's okay with me. We got Tom. I got the application form. We're gonna
Hello?
get more people involved with the channel.
Hold on. I'm going out there.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go blow my nose. My nose is driving me nuts. I'll be right back. You guys can watch the video.
Hold on,
I'll
there's
be back.
light. Oh, I
I'll be
turned
back.
the flash on because I couldn't see shite out there. I got my effing mace. Hold on, okay. I swear. Blood of Jesus. Jesus. Oh my gosh, Jesus. Okay, this door always moves because of the wind. I'm not really worried about that. Hello? It's just like mad dark if I don't. Oh, Jesus, hold on. No. That, no.
Rachel's front door is shaking on its own, and when she looks through the peephole, something can be seen moving around on
where
the
have you
other
been,
side.
Nighthawk? We've
She grabs
missed
her
you.
pepper spray and opens the door, but no one there. Just her creepy, pitch black hallway.
Streams have been
Then
really
Rachel
quiet
hears what sounds
lately.
like someone
Me and
breathing
David
and
talk-
whispering in the
Been me
hallway.
and David for a lot of the live streams lately.
Oh,
You've missed a lot.
Jesus.
Understandably, she turns around and heads right back inside. As a Nuke Stop 5 viewer, Rachel decided to email us about her creepy experience. To this day, she still has no idea what was going on in her hall.
Yeah, I've been kind of
No vacant.
a little burnt out from YouTube lately, so that's why I haven't been around very much. I haven't even worked on any videos or nothing. I've just been a little burnt out because we actually had a good year this year. We had a lot of locations, but I'm feeling almost ready to get back on the horse and get editing Duck Lake. And also Duck Lake video kind of depressed me a little bit. We caught we caught nothing. Let's put it that way. We caught nothing there, and it kind of put me down a little bit. So that's a creepy place. It is kind of creepy. I just gotta remember it's winter now, and he won't be out as much, and he'll be on every Sunday now. Yes, exactly. It's winter now.
This
We
next
won't
creepy
be,
video was recorded at a
we won't be
small
out
hotel
investigating
in the
as much,
desolate
so.
countryside of
I am going to be
Mexico.
making a lot of
Now, for
top 5
years, the staff
content. We're going to be
working at the
making a lot of
hotel have
content. I'm going to
witnessed
try and get a video out quite often this year.
Experienced
I'm
unexplainable
going to get on a weekly
activity.
schedule if I can.
Usually
I want to film, like, I'm going to make like 4 videos,
Housekeeper notices
and then I'm going to
someone
upload them every
standing at
week.
the window of hotel room number 30,
And
even
just
though the room
upload
should
and
be
upload
vacant
and just see how it goes.
completely empty. The housekeeper immediately notifies the
Every
hotel
Monday.
manager, but they find no evidence of
Monday is my
anyone
highest viewed
inside
day,
that empty
apparently.
room.
I don't know
That
why
is,
Monday.
Until later that same day.
People like the content on Monday, I guess.
Aquí más cerquita. Aquí más cerquita.
A bit closer?
Sí, miren, ahí se ve, se alcanza a ver una cara, unos ojos. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver a esa habitación. Vamos subiendo las escaleras porque desde ahí es donde estábamos viendo que se veía. Aquí ya no se ve nada, a lo mejor por el reflejo de la luz. Y vamos a ver en la habitación. Aquí está la cama, porque esta es una habitación pequeña.
I'll be here
Aquí pues no se ve
any
nada.
day. Sounds good. Usually
Aquí está la
Sundays we do the
cama,
live
está
stream.
donde estábamos.
But
Donde
we'll
se supone
see.
que se veía,
I don't know
pero
if
no
we'll
se
go that
veía.
hard this year.
No entiendo por qué está ahí.
Because they've been
As the
pretty
manager
quiet lately
approaches
for
the
some
hotel
reason.
room, a
The
pale
live
face
streams.
with
I don't know
hollow
why.
eyes can be seen peering down
Maybe it's
at her
Sunday.
through the
Maybe we need to
hotel
start doing it
window.
back on Saturday.
The
Who knows?
manager hurries upstairs and into the room, but she discovers that the face, or whatever it was,
Ooh, that's
has
spooky.
disappeared. But then something moves, making a loud sound and sending the frightened woman rushing right out of the room. Now, the hotel staff believes that they have caught evidence that their small hotel in Mexico is haunted.
Yep, I'd
But
say so.
is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. In a flash, there's a lightning storm just outside Amanda Knowles' house in Iowa. She looks out her front window and notices something truly bizarre.
Please tell me y'all see this. Just watch. Watch straight out into that yard. Look, you see it? Look.
No, I don't see it. What am I looking at?
Again. Look. Look. See? Man.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Right now. Ignore my dogs. But look, man. I think it's time to move.
What is she looking at?
A strange white figure can be seen standing in the grass across
Oh.
the street from where Amanda lives. But whoever or whatever this is,
That's so
it
hard to see.
appears and then just disappears as the storm rages on. Some viewers of Amanda's creepy video wonder if the electrical energy in the air could have somehow helped make a paranormal presence.
Actually, very true. Usually when we investigate during a thunderstorm or a lightning storm is usually when the activity is at its peak, at its highest. Also, when there is a solar flare storm or a solar storm, is also when paranormal activity can be extremely heightened. That night when we did our investigation at the barn, there was a solar storm that was happening, and the sky, the thumbnail picture was the picture we caught while we were at location, and that's when we caught a lot of activity. Sunday is a busy day. Paranormal encountered and Paranormal Quest do premieres on Sunday evening. Nice.
Visible.
I don't watch either
But
of those
whatever this
people.
is, Amanda says she is spooked. The Old Baraboo Inn.
We should do a premiere
Paranormal
for Duck Lake
investigator
video.
Ian from the YouTube channel Midwest Ghost Hunter sets out to investigate the allegedly haunted Old Baraboo Inn located in the scenic city of Baraboo, Wisconsin.
On Sunday,
The
there
inn
you
was
go.
built in 1864 and functioned as a tavern and a brothel. Over the years, the seedy inn became a regular hangout for many underworld figures like Al Capone and other notorious gangland criminals. Over the years, it is said that many people fell victim to the inn's sinister clientele, and many men, and even women, have lost their lives here. Today, the Old Baraboo Inn is said to be extremely haunted, especially in the basement, where it is said that many men were chained to a pole and executed by the
On
mob.
Sunday.
That pole
You'll be here?
still
That's
stands
good.
today,
Glad to hear that,
a
David.
remnant of the building's horrific past. So, investigator Ian decides to spend a night at the inn, planning to investigate all the paranormal claims. It's still early into the night, and Ian is exploring the Baraboo Inn's bar area when things start to get a little spooky.
I'm gonna be investing in night vision camera
Are
right
there any
away.
spirits hanging out at this bar tonight? I heard this place is supposed to be really haunted. Could you show me what they're talking about? The stories of strange things happening? I'd like to see it for myself.
I did not. We caught nothing at Duck Lake. That's why I've been so depressed on like working on the video, because it's just gonna remind me what a failed attempt that was. The only thing we got of that was the CTV story, but I'm very worried about uploading it because it's gonna disappoint a lot of people. I'm even considering scrapping the video and not even uploading it because we caught absolutely nothing. So this is the first time ever in the history of Purgatory Adventures where I can say we walked away with no activity. We usually walk away with something, but we caught nothing. Like, I don't know what to do here. Like, should I just upload the video and, just say we caught nothing and, I don't know, make a video out of it and just showcase to people that, sometimes we go to places and we catch nothing, which was Tom's suggestion And I liked the suggestion, but I want to know what you guys think. Maybe we should do a poll or something on YouTube about that. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll see. We might just keep it in here. But we didn't catch anything. At least not that I know of. Like, the entire night with the CTV reporter, there was no activity. It was pretty darn quiet. I've always said that before, though, and we always walked away with something, but this time I'm very positive. Like, I can't think, I didn't feel anything. There was no energy there. It was just so quiet. It was disappointing. How about earlier, like noon on Sunday? That way Jason can be here. He is in South Africa. You should do evenings. Evenings are usually when everybody's on. I look at my graph and I look at when everybody's on, and from 6 o'clock and beyond is usually when people tune into YouTube. So I usually start about 5 o'clock because in the afternoon, there's almost nobody on in the afternoon, which is crazy on a weekend watching my YouTube channel. But everybody gets on about 6 o'clock, so I usually go on about 5.
Is anybody here that could do that for me?
And the thing is, too, David, I can't cater to one person, right? Because, if I change my entire time for one person, because sometimes there's 10, 20 people sometimes that are in here, and I can't cater to an individual person because, that works best for them, right? If Jason can only be on in the afternoon, but Nighthawk can only be on in the evening, right? I just gotta, I gotta pick the time that's gonna be the best beneficial for everybody, and looking at my analytics, 5 o'clock is the best time for everybody. So that's the time that we go live, right? Because most of my viewership is in Saskatchewan, and that is where a big majority of my of people that watch my channel, which is from 5 and beyond, right? So
that scared me. Hello? If that was you, could you make that sound again? Oh, jeez.
At 6 and 7 EST.
Okay, I'm hearing all kinds of weird sounds in here.
I'm CST.
Ian
I'm Central
continues his
Standard Time. I think you're a few hours ahead of
into
me.
the End's kitchen. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Upload the video because it's not always about having evidence, because you're not always going to catch something, even when it's haunted. And you can let people know that. That's what Tom suggested, and I like the suggestion. It's so depressing when you go out. I drove 5.5 hours to Duck Lake to catch nothing, but we did get the CTV out of it, and I got connections at CTV now, which is awesome. And Yorkton CTV. So my plan is, I got connections at the Yorkton. I can get connections at the Yorkton CTV here for Southeast. So we could pick a location here in the Southeast and we could do a CTV story at it, which was kind of my my plan for the Moffat House, because they are going to be opening a B&B and they're going to want advertisement for it. So that was my my plan for them, because I have a feeling they're going to say no. But when I tell them my idea, I guarantee they may go for it. So I just got to figure out who owns it, and I got to brave up and try that cell phone number out and see what happens. So I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, something just got thrown. What the hell was that? Look at that. What the f is that? Oh my god, that's like a spoon. It's on the floor. How is that even possible? I don't know. I don't know how to explain any of this. Everything that is happening to me right now is far beyond what I was expecting from this place.
Ian is freaked out as kitchen utensils can be heard moving on their own. and a ladle is thrown onto the floor.
Ooh, wow.
But
What's
the
poltergeist
worst
activity?
is still yet to come. Because next Ian heads down into the basement, the most actively haunted area of the old Baraboo Inn.
Something and
This is the room.
to see if
Oh God, there it is. You
get
see
any
that?
more evidence. And we caught nothing.
That is the pole.
But okay, so I haven't actually looked at the evidence yet. There has been times before where I've said we caught nothing. I go through the evidence and we catch a lot. So
The execution pole.
I shouldn't even be saying we caught nothing
If the
because I don't know
took you
for
in this
sure.
room, you knew you were done for. Just imagine what would be going through those victims' minds.
I probably shouldn't be
They're
getting
being
my hopes
dragged
down
into
because
this
I guarantee something happened while we were doing our
room.
investigation. We just don't know about
Placed
it.
here. And if you look closely here, you can see all the different bullet holes. You see that? There's a bullet hole right there. Right there.
Oh, I
right there.
gotta comment on a video.
They're just all over this pole. And those are blood stains seeping through the paint. It's super tense in here. It sounds like somebody's down here with me. Who's out there? Oh God. Holy shit. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
He's just crapping himself. Should we do another alone investigation where I go to a location by myself and do one? Like we did for Alameda. We did the alone investigation. I was alone for the whole night. That was scary shit, man.
From this room.
Now, Alameda wasn't even that bad.
Again.
I'm shocked. Why'd you guys pick Alameda and not Tommy Douglas Center? I don't know if I could do a whole night by myself at Tommy Douglas Center. But, you know, you guys had the option between Alameda and Tommy Douglas Center, and you guys picked Alameda, one of the least haunted places.
The pole room.
You guys are crazy.
I can hear you over there.
Like, one day you
I know
can...
you're down here.
Like, one day you can go to a
I don't think it's the
location
same
and
spirit at
get
all.
all kinds of evidence. The next
Can I get
next day you could get nothing. It's all
bad feeling
dependent on the spirits when
If
they
you're one of the
want to communicate.
mobsters-
Exactly. That's exactly how it is. You're exactly right. Also, another thing, Nighthawk, Yo, Kate, how's it going? Hello. Nighthawk, this winter, I'm going to be coming out with a lot of top 5 content. Like, I want to do top 5 haunted Manitoba videos. I want to do some top 5 evidence videos. Maybe even top 10. I don't know. I'm going to look into it. I got a lot of ideas that I want to do for the wintertime.
Make another sound.
Like, this year, it's not going to be dry. Like, we're going to have nothing come out for the 2 to 3 months. I'm going to put content out. And, you know, it's gonna be good, I'm hoping. Usually that type of content doesn't do as well as our investigation videos. But I'm gonna try my best. I wanna try and do once a week, have a video come out. I know that's a stretch. But I'm gonna really work
This is
hard
the
on
last
getting
spirit I
that.
want to encounter right now.
This guy's
Could you
like
do it again a
freaking
little
out in the
louder?
basement. Kate, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
my
Welcome on into the live stream.
That was a black mass. Okay, I want to get out of here. But it's a freaking dead end over here. I can't get out this way.
Ian is
He's
terrified as he sees a
panicking.
dark shadow-like figure move near the
Oh,
infamous
he's seen a
execution
shadow
pole
figure. That would
in the
freak me out
basement.
too.
He's
Especially
able
when
to
you're by
calm himself
yourself.
down enough to follow the dark figure, but he finds nothing and no one to explain what he just saw.
Yeah, that'd freak me out
Soon
too.
after this creepy event, Ian decides that he's had about enough, and he just heads home. You can see this full investigation with many more scary moments over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter.
BRB sounds good, David. Woo. That's another Nukes Top 5 done. We got one more video, and we're all caught up. But for now, we'll just hang out and chat for a bit. How about that? How does that sound? Kate J, welcome to the Sunday live stream. Pop the spirits. Another good thing is before investigating a location, get a little bit of the history of the location so you kind of know what you're dealing with, or maybe you can bring some trigger objects like I think one thing I need to do before I go to locations is brief myself on the history of the location so that I can give history of it to you guys, especially ones where we got nobody to tell us that. Like, we went to Buddy's Pub. There was nobody that wanted to do an interview there. Nobody, not even the owner. The owner was kind of an older gentleman, and, he was just like, yeah, just come do it, and, there was nobody there to do that. So for those ones, I should, give myself a little bit of a history lesson so that I can tell you guys some of the history there so but it is what it is. Do you got any good suggestions, Nighthawk, that you want to see for this winter? Any good video ideas? I need lots of ideas, because I'm hoping to do one video a week. I choose the Tommy Douglas Center. Nobody choose the Tommy. I did a poll a while ago. What location should I spend the night at by myself alone? And all of you guys chose Alameda Museum. Nobody chose Tommy Douglas Center. Crazy. But yeah, no, this winter, I want to get one video out a week. I could be... I don't know. I really want to, but I don't know if it's possible. But we'll find out. Because, I have other things that I like to do besides making videos on the outside of it. Like, I like to play video games and stuff like that. Gonna be honest, that's also what I do in my free time when I'm not making videos. So, we're gonna see. I might just take a whole month off, like, from no video, and just make a video every single day, get like 5 videos made up, and then I'll just start uploading them once a week. Yo, Austin is in the house. Austin might be a good one to talk to about this. So, I was talking with everybody about what we're gonna do for this winter, because for those of you that are new to the channel, starting at the end of December, we have no investigations at all. We don't investigate in the months of at the end of December, January, or February. We have no investigations because winter is a brutal time in Saskatchewan. Those of you that live here know that the weather is very unpredictable and can change on a dime, and I can't get stranded. I can't get storm stayed at a location because I have to get to my job the next day. And, I remember the one year we went to a location during the wintertime, and on the way back, we hit a massive snowstorm, me and Nathan, and it was bad. And that was before, and this was at nighttime, because back then, we weren't spending nights at places. We would just go there a few hours and then go home. We did that at Sioux Line, and when on the way back from Sioux Line, we had a big blizzard. And it's lucky we didn't spend the night, because we'd wake up to a lot of snow that would have storm stayed us. So that's why, make some reaction videos. You think so? Would that be something you're interested in seeing? I sit here and watch some, like Nuke's Top 5, and then we react to it. Would that be something you're interested in? I think that could be very interesting content. I know there's a lot of people out there that do that. I've never personally done it before. I know that we watch it live on stream, and sometimes Nuke's Top 5, there are jump scares that scare the absolute shit out of me. Let's put it that way. Freaks me out. People are commenting on my videos. I want to respond, but also I'm streaming, so make some reaction paranormal. We should, maybe. Let's do that. We should do that. That is a decent idea. We might do a poll. Maybe people want to see it. Maybe people don't want to see that. We'll react to some paranormal videos. Austin's in the house. Maybe Austin can help me come up with some cool ideas that I can do just here at the house. Because I know he does a lot of that sort of stuff. Hello! Welcome, welcome, Austin. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. I wish I could just make videos nonstop. If I didn't have my job, I could go so much farther, and... Well, I don't know, because then I wouldn't be making money, so I don't know how far I could go. So... Sometimes, like, when you go on a location, sometimes it's like $400 I spend to go on one location. Not in fuel, but, like, in food and fuel. You've been doing lots of house investigations. Interesting. Like, people contacting you saying, hey, I have this haunted place, can you come check it out? I want to get to that point where I get more people messaging me. I've had 2 people message me and then ghost me after, so it's like, it's so weird. I'm pretty sure I'd choose the Tommy Douglas. I could be wrong. Do you remember when I did that alone investigation? I did that alone one, and we went to Alameda Museum. We haven't been there in a long time. Last time we were there, I did my alone investigation, I think 2 years ago. Like, oh, at my house. Oh, at your house. Okay, I see. Zozo is back. My attachment. Why? I thought you got rid of that. Did you catch any activity at the city of Weyburn? The city of Weyburn. I'm not sure what you mean by at the city of Weyburn. Like, at Weyburn? Like, in total? Weyburn is probably one of the most haunted places in Saskatchewan, in my opinion. There's so many haunted places in Weyburn. And there's still more I want to check out in Weyburn. Oh yeah, Weyburn's extremely haunted. I love Weyburn for paranormal investigations. It's like a playground for me. How many haunted places there are there. I've been doing this channel for how long? And I haven't even, like, been to all the haunted places in Weyburn. And I think we've been to 6 in Weyburn. Tommy Douglas Center. We did the Siouxline Museum. We did the Heritage Village. We did the barn. That's 4. What else? I'm missing one. Is that all of them? Only 4? I thought there was more than that. And still on my list that I have yet to investigate is I want to go to the Moffat House. I want to investigate the current mental institution there. I want to investigate the tunnels in Weyburn. I want to investigate... that's 7. Oh, there's so many in Weyburn. Like, you can't... I really want... Oh, the hospital on Signal Hills I want to investigate. But they said no to me. The hospital on Signal Hills, they said no. I contacted the owner and he kind of laughed and said no. So. Am I missing one in Weyburn? Let me go. I actually made a playlist on my channel dedicated to the hauntings in Weyburn. Let's see here. Like, the places at Weyburn. Catch any, the places at Weyburn. Huh? Those locations were in Weyburn. I want to go to the Moffat House. That's my next. I'm going to work really hard in trying to figure out who owns it and how to get in there. And see if I can maybe get in for us. But it could be difficult. That one might be a hard one to get into. I'm trying to think about all the places we've been. I know I have... Wait, let me go to my playlist. 5 videos? Oh, not all the videos are in here. What the heck? Not all my Weyburn videos are in here. Oh wait, no, that's just Tommy Douglas, that's why. 5 videos for Tommy Douglas. Here we go, 11 videos for... You're missing the museum. Sea Lion Museum, Tommy Douglas Center, Heritage Village, and the barn. 4. We've only been to 4 so far in Weyburn. Yeah, okay. And on my wish list is the tunnels, and I want to investigate the Moffat House. I want to investigate. So one thing that's happening in Weyburn is you guys are getting a brand new hospital in Weyburn. It's, you know, you can see it when you drive in. It's a big building. When that building gets finished, the old hospital is going to get moved, right? All their stuff is going to move over to the new one, which is going to leave the old one abandoned. That whole big, creepy building, it feels like it's really creepy, the current hospital. And it is, I'm glad you guys are getting a new hospital. I'm not going to lie, in Weyburn, because the hospital that is currently there is really shady. I don't know how good it is there. My girlfriend has lived there for a long time, and I think she said it's not the best, but I mean, neither is ours. But all I know is that, like, you stand outside and you look at the building, and it's really creepy looking. And I'd love to get in there and do an investigation of that hospital once they move out and get it and go to the new one. The only problem that I see here is that hospital is owned by the Saskatchewan Health Authority. And they're really difficult people to get a hold of and be like, hey, can we do an investigation of your building? They also own the tunnels that run underneath of the, where the mental hospital used to be. They own all that, so I guarantee they wouldn't let us in. I probably should still try, but, I mean, you know, I don't know. Could be attracted to it. I think Zozo might be back because I do have a Ouija board. I have a Ouija board too, but I keep it in my car. My Ouija board has never come in my house. I refuse to bring it in. You won't be laughing when something flies across the room? I've had that happen to me. I think maybe not this summer, but the next summer. Once we get our... so for those of you that are just tuning in and are hanging out, coming very soon, we are going to start looking for another person to join Purgatory Adventures. So right now I've come up with this application form that you'll be seeing on our... which you'll be seeing underneath our videos very soon, whenever I get it finished and I figure out how I want the process to work. One of you guys may, if you're interested, want to come and join Purgatory Adventures, and you know you want to be part of the crew and help me and Tom out, you know, your opportunity might be coming, and we're only going to be choosing one person. You won't be joining for 2 years if you do submit an application. I'm going to be going through all the applications, all the responses, everything. I'm going to choose some of the best ones, and then I'm going to do an interview with you in person. And, you know, if I like who you are, I like what you're all about, you might have a chance to join us, you know. So, keep your eyes out for that document that'll be coming out soon, our application form, because me and Tom want a third person. Because for those of you that don't know, Nathan quit Purgatory Adventures. He's no longer a part of the channel. He has quit, and it's now just me and Tom. And, you know, when me and Nathan decided to bring Tom on, we originally wanted Tom to be an addition to the team, but when we brought Tom on, I guess Nathan decided that, you know, I got Tom now, he's going to leave, so Nathan decided to leave, and, you know, now we're back to where we were before, you know, just now it's me and Tom, but So me and Tom would like a third person to help us with filming, so I can bring you guys a whole another camera angle, which was the intention for Tom. So it is what it is. There's nothing we can do. Nathan, decided to back out, so just me and Tom now. But that's okay. There's the Parktown Hotel in Saskatoon, and the best... So Parktown Hotel, we called them about an investigation. They told us, no, we're not interested. No publicity they said. Tom tried them already. Get rid of that board. It's hard to get rid of the Ouija board because they say you can't get rid of it. So... I'm scared to burn it. I'm scared to get rid of it. I'm scared to bring it in my house, so I just keep it in my car. Yeah, David, I've been thinking about that lately. There's a very specific way you have to... There is a very specific way you have to do it. You need to, like, bury it underground and put holy water or something on it. Do not burn it. You gotta bury it in holy water. I've been good for the most part. And break into 7 pieces. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm breaking into 7 pieces, that's right. That's right. Getting over a urinary tract infection? That shit sucks. I just got over a cold. That shit equally sucked. What is a Ouija board? Oh boy. A Ouija board. Okay. So people call them... Maybe we should do a video on a Ouija board. That's actually not a bad idea. You just sparked a great idea asking me what a Ouija board is. We could do a video talking about the origins of a Ouija board and where they came from and talking about the history of it. I think that could be a very cool video idea, actually. I like your idea. I know you asked me what it is, but that actually sparked a very good video idea that I actually kind of like. I want to write that down. Isn't that a great idea? That is a really good idea. Thank you, person. You gave me a great idea that we're going to talk about this summer. I don't have a pen to write that down. Okay. I'll tell you... Okay, now that I finished that, I'll tell you what a Ouija board is. So, Ouija boards, spirit talking boards, whatever you want to call them. They actually started back in the 1800s. They were the only... Back then, it was the only form of communication people had to the other side. It's the only thing that they used. Before technology, electronics, people used them. And basically, it's a board that you have laid out. And it's got the alphabet from A to Z. And it's got numbers 1 to 10. Or 1 to 9. Sorry, or 0 and 1 to 9. And... you got a planchette, and you set it down on the board, and it's got like a magnifying glass in the center, and like however many people you want with a minimal, you can have 1 person, which is not recommended, and you can have up to 2 people, and on the board it also says goodbye and hi or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while. I don't usually look at Ouija boards too often because they make me sick. But, it's got the words goodbye on it and stuff like that. And basically you place your hands on it, you place 2 fingers on it, and you move the planchette around and you ask the spirits to communicate with you. And then the spirits can manipulate the piece and move to whatever letters and spell out words for you. And it is believed that when you do that, when you move and it goes to different things, demonic entities can come out of the board and wreak havoc on your life and attach themselves to you, and bad things happen. And, there's a lot of videos out there of people having crazy things happen to them. But keep in mind that all of this started all the bad stuff started in the 70s when the movie The Exorcist came out, because that's where the Ouija board blew up and it became a big thing, because somebody supposedly got possessed by a Ouija board. They contacted a demon called Zozo, and it came out of the board and possessed them, and the movie The Exorcist was made. And that's when the Ouija board took a very dark turn for the worst, was from the movie The Exorcist. So before that, though, it was the primary. There was no, what's weird is there was no like demonic possessions and all this stuff associated with the Ouija board before The Exorcist. It was only after, once that fear was installed in people. So it's very strange. I'm actually kind of excited. I'm glad you gave me that idea. I love that idea. Austin, do not take my idea. That's my idea. I came up with it. I'm going to make a video on what the Ouija board is and the history on it. That is a great idea. Austin, he. Screw you. That's my idea. Austin stole my idea. On a poster on a movie, keep telling yourself it's just a game. But what's weird is they advertise it for kids, 5 and up. It's so weird. Hasbro Games advertises it. So strange, but whatever. I believe that good spirits come through it, too. I think it all depends on the location you did it. Like, me and Nathan did it in a cemetery once, and I don't believe anything bad came through. I'm pretty sure it was Nathan moving the piece, too. Looking back on it, but I don't know. Claims it wasn't him, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. That one was weird. That was a weird night. Misk is here. Hello, Misk. I want to mess on a Ouija board. I've had experiences with one. I have one in my car. I'm not bringing it into the house, though. I didn't know you were live. Really? Maybe people didn't get a notification. That's very strange. Misk has arrived. Yeah, we've been live for 2 hours now. Almost 3 hours now. Hello, David. I could. I would play it to show the dangers, but not in my house. That's how I would educate it. We'll see. I'll come up with that. I think we're gonna do that video. I think that's a really good idea. Thank you, Kate, for giving me that wicked idea, because I guarantee that video would go over well. If anything, Austin would be the one to talk about the Ouija board. He's the one that uses it way more, and he kind of dabbles in the darker side of the paranormal than I do. I actually found a website that when you punch a subject into it, it gives you the entire timeline of that subject, which is really cool. I can't remember the name of the website, but I was watching a YouTube video, and you punch in a subject, and it gives you the entire timeline of, like, where it started and everything like that, and where it is now. The entire timeline. It's really cool. I wonder if that would work for the Ouija board, if we put that in there. No, you don't want to burn a Ouija board. That's the worst thing you can do to a Ouija board. Never, ever burn a Ouija board. Never, ever, ever, ever. Never do it. Bad. There's a legend behind it where if you hear them scream, or if you hear a scream when you burn it, it means you only have so long to live. You only have like a few days to live and then you die. That's the legend behind it. Of course, there's no one that's survived to say if that's true or not, so. Who knows if that's true, but they just say you're not supposed to burn it. You're supposed to do what Austin said to do with it. Break it into little pieces and throw some holy water on it and bury it is what you're supposed to do. That's the proper way to get rid of a Ouija board. But I like your idea. That's awesome. I can't wait to make that video now. One more idea for the winter time. Fire is a fitting thing. Yeah, you don't want to burn it. It's the worst thing that can happen to it. And for those of you that don't know, our merch shop is open. You can go check out this shirt now in the merch store, Fourth Wall. I got links to it if you want to go check it out. I'll be promoting it a lot tonight because it just opened. So I got to promote that. Get that out there. You can get a Purgatory Adventures shirt, mug, water bottle, apron, sweater. Here, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the store. Pull this over here. Pull this over here. Okay, let's have a look at the store. So this is the brand new open store. We got shirts, long sleeve shirts. We got girls now. Female gets a Purgatory Adventure shirt in pink. We got the short sleeve boys. We got the short sleeve girls, which also does come in black, I believe. There's also a black option. Yeah, there's a black. Everything comes in black. Don't worry. We got the new and improved Purgatory Adventures hat that I'm going to be purchasing soon. It says Purgatory Adventures. And it's got our little ghost friend on the front. On the back, it's got our little ghost friend. And then on the side, it's got our Saskatchewan flag to show where we're from. We got sweaters. We got beanies now. I'm excited for the beanie. I'm gonna have to get one. It's got a little ghost on it. You can get it in 2 different colors, blue and green and black. And then you got the trucker hat that Tom has. It's got Saskatchewan flag and all that fun stuff. We got tumblers now. Purgatory Adventures tumblers. Another tumbler. We got a straw and a cup. Clear plastic tumbler, water bottle. We can get a beer koozie, a mug, another koozie for your beer, or pop, whatever you want to do with it. Doesn't matter. All right, I need a trucker hat. There you go. You can get a pillow. You can rest your head on Purgatory Adventures. We got phone cases. Don't worry. All the new up-to-date phone cases are on here. It just, for some reason, the picture shows a really old phone. This isn't the only version. We have all the new current versions of Samsung and iPhone are on here. This cup comes with a lid and straw as well. This is Purgatory Adventures, K2 meter. Another phone case and an apron. So that's our merch shop right now. Check it out. This is experimental. I don't know how, I'm wearing one of the shirts right now I'm wearing this shirt here, and I like it. It is decent quality, but minus 2 holes I got in the arm. I think it was, where was it? I got 2 holes right here. I have no idea where these holes came from. First week of wearing it, or first day, it was day 1 of wearing it. I got 2 holes in the shirt somehow. Don't know how. Must have rubbed up against something. I don't know. Could have been. I'm very rough on my clothing because of the places I go. But anyways, yeah, those are the, that's the merch we got. Tom got his hat. If you want to see, Tom got his trucker hat, and he was showing it off on Facebook. But the store is now officially open. I'm going to monitor, make sure that everyone's order comes through. Also, keep an eye on your purchase. look at when it's supposed to arrive, and if it's moving. If it's not moving or it hasn't shipped in like a month, please let me know. Because Nighthawk, you know, she never looked into it, and she accidentally put the wrong address. And before, like with the old store, before I upgraded it to this stuff, with the old store, Nighthawk accidentally put the wrong address, and it was like a few months. And I'm like, a few months? It should have been already there. And I looked into it, and she put the wrong address by accident. So she finally got hers, though. So, but anyways, yeah, that's the merch shop. Go check it out. We should call it The Origin of the Ouija Board. I'm gonna look into a title. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. It looks really cool. Alright, I need a trucker hat. Coffee mug for me. There you go. Go buy it. And a whiskey glass. Massive muscles I have? Could be, that's why it ripped. Who knows? I don't know. Oh, who's messaging me? Hulk is coming out. I don't know what it is. It almost like 2 perfect holes right here. You guys can't even see it, but I was so mad. Like day 1. And all I did was sit in the car with a jacket on. That's all I did, because I went up to Buddy's pub with it on. That was the first time I had it. And I got 2 holes in it, so. So yeah, I like your idea. Years ago, a friend of mine back in my teens had that experience. She burnt it, and then they went to the woods and they buried it. But she made sure she was protected and did exactly. That's the proper way. But you shouldn't burn it. You should just bury it and put holy water on it. I've heard it, and also, like, if there's a portal open with it and then you burn it, you can't close the portal. You're now stuck with that for life, so. Ouija boards they're very dangerous. I want nothing to do with them. I did the Ouija board once in the cemetery. You guys may remember the video. It was a video that I kind of regret doing. It was really scary. It traumatized me. I had like a dark blanket come over me for a while after doing it. I felt very negative after it. And I'm probably never going to do it again. I'm going to be honest, unless, you know, I'm not participating in it. It scared me too much. I don't like dealing with the bad side of the paranormal. I don't like that sort of stuff. I witnessed a very, very, very bad part of the paranormal, and it almost made me quit before I even started, so. For a video, just. Not even for a video, just kidding. Go to the Weyburn skating. The skating rink is haunted? In Weyburn? What? I never heard this. Okay, let's look up the Weyburn skating rink. What? I thought isn't it a new building? Oh, there's 2. Is there 2? The sports arena? Crescent Point Place? Oh wait, are we in Weyburn? No, I typed in Weyburn. What? Where are we? Is this Weyburn? Yeah, okay, we're in Weyburn. Just had to make sure. Is it, are you talking about the Crescent Point place? Tom Zandy Sport Arena. Let me know which one you're talking about. Kate J, do you know who owns the Moffat House in Weyburn? Are you familiar with the Moffat House? You see, I believe you're from Weyburn. Because I get like a ton, so many requests for the Moffat House in Weyburn. No, you don't? I get so many requests for it. Like, a lot of people from Weyburn really want me to go there. But, like, I don't know how or how to go about it, so. I did get the personal cell phone number of an owner, but I'm scared to call it because I just don't like calling people's cell phone numbers, you know what I mean? It just feels weird, but I don't know. Maybe I should. What color do you have phone case? Okay, so phone cases come in. Oh, it's only one color for the phone cases. I think it's white and black are the only options, because that was the only options it would let me do. Oh, it's just black. I think it's just black because that's all it would let me do. Just one color. I had no other options. Yes? What places are we talking about? The Tom Zales Sports Arena? Okay, wait. Oh, I've seen this place before. I've driven by this before. My girlfriend. Oh, it looks creepy as hell. This place does look creepy. Wait. This place? This does look creepy. I'm gonna have to talk to Denise about this place. See if she's heard anything. She's my Weyburn connection, guys. Do you guys remember her from our Tommy Douglas investigation? Our 1,000 subscriber special video. She helps me keep up to date with everything happening in Weyburn. She's my consultant. Well, she's lived in Weyburn her entire. Yeah, everyone. Misk should know. Misk was part of our 1,000 subscriber special video. I have an original Purgatory Adventures coffee mug. You're telling me you have the original one? You have this original Purgatory Adventures coffee mug that you can't get anymore? Because it's that exclusive? You have this one? It's dusty. It sits on my desk. So much dust in here. Oh, there's something in here. Oh, it's my keychain. Dusty. Whew. My Mount Rushmore keychain. Why is it all dinged up? I got this keychain when I went to the Mount Rushmore. See that? Here, we'll go like this. Wait, it's upside down. My Mount Rushmore keychain that I got when I went there like 10 years ago. I got this when I went my very first time ever in America. And that was like 9 years ago. I was a kid when I went. I've only been to America once in my life. And I went to Mount Rushmore. People in chat, the reason I say originally coffee mug was when he had his other website. Yes, before the other website got shut down. They stopped making merch, so you gotta get the new coffee mug and let me know how it is. But the only thing that's great about this one is I believe this one's oh, maybe it's not microwave safe. I don't believe you can microwave these. Have you microwaved yours at all? Nighthawk? I haven't microwaved mine. I haven't put anything in my coffee mug. It just sits on my computer. at my computer and I look at it. So. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Denise about this one. Still a kid? I prefer the term young adult. This place, huh? Another place I want to investigate in Weyburn is one of the last remaining remnants of the mental hospital. Oh, my mouse doesn't work. One of the very last remaining parts of the mental hospital. Where is the mental hospital here? It's up here. Here we go, Saskatchewan Drive. Is right here. When you come in to where the mental hospital was, oop, we need to zoom in. So, here's the barn. This is the barn here that we invest. Oh shit, I don't have that on. Oopsie. So here's the barn that we investigated, which is the original barn from the mental hospital, which is incredibly haunted, and I would say is probably one of the worst investigations we've ever been on for Purgatory Adventures, and probably one of the worst. This location was like 10 times worse than Tommy Douglas Center, and almost as bad as my worst experience as a paranormal investigator. So, you know, I've never had rocks get thrown at us. I've never captured a blood-curdling scream come from within the empty building. Like, that place is just negative. Honestly, I never want to go back. I almost never want to go back here again. Like, this place was just bad. You know, I've never, like, Tom started throwing up after, so, something that happened to us while we were just standing around not filming, Tom, like, was just standing there, and we were all talking, then all of a sudden he, like, just shuts down, and just, like, is just, like, looking around, and we all noticed he was acting a little strange, and then he runs outside, and starts just, like, throwing up, like, dry heaving, and throwing up in, like, the trees for no reason. It was just the creepiest thing ever. So much, like, negative energy attached to this building. Like, coming out of here, after this location, we had a lot of negative stuff that happened, you know, Nathan quitting after this one. Me and Jackie kind of had some problems, you know, we kind of got into a bit of an argument, and just a lot of negative stuff that happened to the team after this location. And, like, I really don't have a desire to go back anytime soon. But yeah, I actually had a dream about the barn the other night, about the barn. It was a creepy dream. I was gonna text Denise about it and Jackie about it because it freaked me out a little bit about a demon that's lurking in there, and it was bad. It was scary. But yeah, that place freaks me out. With so much history. You'll sleep in that? I did sleep in it. It was so bad. Like, me and Nate, we've been doing the channel for almost 5 years, and for the first time in Purgatory Adventures history, we had to leave and quit early because this place scared us so much. Like, there was times where, you know, we were sleeping and we heard a female voice just come out of nowhere and just start, like, yelling for Tom. And there was just no one there. It was just so creepy. Place I want to investigate, though, this building right here. I want this building. This is an original building to the Weyburn Mental Hospital. It's a Sask Power building. A lot of paranormal investigators want this building, but don't know how to get in here because it's owned by Sask Power, I believe. So if anyone in Weyburn can figure out who owns it now, if it's still SAS Power, and who we have to get in contact with to get in here, I would be very much happy with that. And this building over here is also extremely haunted. I drive by it all the time. And when I drive through there, it just gives me the chills. It's the original maintenance building from the mental hospital. The Weyburn Mental Hospital is so creepy and filled with so much history. The Weyburn Mental Hospital, anything that's remotely attached to it is just incredibly haunted. And filled with so much negativity and bad energy. Oh god, that place freaked me out. Oh, that place freaked both me and Tom out. Like, I felt so bad for Tom because it was Tom's first time ever being a part of the channel. You know, first ever investigation, and we take him to one of the worst places we've ever investigated. The Weyburn Barn. God. Poor guy, he was so freaked out. I was equally freaked out. Nathan was freaked out. We're all terrified. I know your color is blue for Purgatory Adventures, but just for the phone case, you could change the color of the writing. Then you'd have more options for color. And I think so. The only problem with changing the color is when I change the color of the text, I have to make a new product. I have to make a whole new product for it. That's the only issue with doing that. Yes, he was the one that got the most affected. Yeah, Tom did get quite affected from that place. Tom wants to go back, but I'm honestly in no rush to go back. I think I want to wait a few years before going back to that one. What? Why did chat get disconnected? Oh, we're successfully connected. Okay, we're good. That was weird. I use it every day. That's my coffee mug. Oh, so can you microwave it then? Because the new ones you can't microwave. I realized that on the you can't put it in the dishwasher and you can't microwave it, which is stupid. Not microwave or dishwasher safe. Right here. So I think the old ones were better. So it's just a looking piece then. I should get the new one. Miss going to bed? Did I miss his goodnight? I gotta go. The wife is waiting for me to watch Lucifer with her. Have a good night. Have a good night, miss. Thank you so much for stopping by the live stream. Hope you have a good night. You should remember. Actually, I don't remember. It's been so long. You know how long ago that mug came out? You know how long it's been since I've changed that? It's been a long time. It's like years and years ago. That was a few years ago, I think, now. That store's been... Or a year ago? Maybe I think it's been 2 years since that store's been closed. Took me a while to get this one online because I kept running into issues with it. I'd go to buy the product. The product would get denied because of the stitching part on the hat. Like when they go to stitch it, it wasn't good enough, the quality or whatever. It was really annoying. But I think we got everything figured out now. Enjoy your movie with the wife. It's actually a TV show. Lucifer is a TV show. Nathan watches it. I'm not a fan of it. I think I bought the last one. Did you buy one? I don't think you were part of the channel for the old merch store. Nighthawk's been around for a while too. Has anyone seen Tiffany at all? Like, did she just disappear from the internet? I messaged her not too long ago and she said she was doing mom stuff, but she doesn't come by stream. She doesn't comment on videos anymore. Oh, you have it? Oh, wow, maybe it hasn't been closed for that long. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I can't remember stuff anymore. I'm forgetting stuff all the time. I forget all the time. Not the last one before the store closed. Yeah, Stream Elements, they quit doing their merch store, so I had to move to Fourth Wall, and I don't know if I like it or not. I don't know if I like the Fourth Wall yet. I've had a lot of issues with them, so I don't know. What was it? Sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Okay. Gotta have one to lose it. I have it. Nice. Man, Austin, we gotta do our duo investigation sometime. I wish you were able to drive because I could take you to the barn here in Saskatchewan and we could do an investigation there. I wish we could meet in the middle somewhere. Like meet so that I wish you had a vehicle so you could drive because it would make doing a team up much easier. My mind. The Al Capone tunnels in Moose Jaw would be epic to do. Actually, the Al Capone tunnels in Moose Jaw is not a historical thing. It is a tourist attraction. I read this thing where there was actually no sign of Al Capone ever being associated with Moose Jaw. The Al Capone tunnels especially are just a touristy thing that they made up. That's what I heard. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But that's just what I heard from a viewer that was in here telling me that the Moose Jaw, there's no ever... I think it was actually Josh that told me that. He lives in Moose Jaw. And he told me that, you know, that the tunnels are just a touristy thing. There's no hauntings there. But I will say the Chinese tunnels, I believe there is something haunted in there. So me and my girlfriend, it was me and Nathan. We were up in Moose Jaw. I think we were doing an investigation, what were we doing up there? I can't remember, but they had a car show that weekend. It was cool. It was this nice summer, maybe it was wintertime we were there. I think we were doing the investigation at that family's house in Moose Jaw. And we wanted to go to the tunnels. We went to the brand new one that opened up, the touristy one. It's brand new. Like, they said it was old or whatever, but I didn't believe them because I could smell the fresh paint on the walls. Like, everything smelled like new construction. It did not at all feel like an old building. Like, I'm a contractor. I build houses in a factory. I know the smell of a new house. The smell of new wood. It had that new building smell. And, you know, they were trying to advertise it as, oh, this is old, it's all original. You know, the bunker or whatever it was called. Lies upon lies. But there was a time we were coming out of that building, out of the tunnels, the bunker tunnels they call it, even though I believe it's all above ground, but they make it look like it's underground. But you come out, and we opened this door, and we went into like this, it was all brick all the way around on top of us. And when we entered into that area, I was feeling an energy that I was like, okay, we're definitely not in the newer part that they just built. There's definitely something in this spot, because I can feel it. So there may be something with the Chinese tunnels. I think we were close to the Chinese ones. And what was really interesting is we're in this elevator going down so many feet, and they have a monitor that's behind something that shows like the ground moving up, and it's quite obviously a TV, and the elevator is like shaking, you know, making it looking like we're going down, but we're really not. We're really still above ground. It was stupid, but you get off and you walk around this bunker that's new. They just found it. Lies upon lies. If you ever go to Moose Jaw, go check out the bunker, they call it. It's brand new tunnel. Go check it out. And, you know, see if you get the same vibe. I'm pretty sure it's just a touristy thing, but, I mean, that is a scary story. It is. I was feeling something, and when I went there as a kid, through the Chinese one, that was the last time I went through that one, the Chinese tunnel. I was a kid, and I can't remember if I felt something or not in there. It's been a long time. I have to go there as an adult now and just go through it, but, see if I feel any energy, because if I feel something, I will pursue it, because I trust the feelings that my body feels more than anything. More than somebody telling me. Like, I can set foot in a building, and I'll tell you in 5 seconds if it's haunted or not. After 5 seconds of walking into it and feeling around, I'll tell you right away if your building is haunted or not. If it's haunted, I'll know about it. That's how I've always been. It is a scary story. I do want to go back to the... I want to go back to the Chinese tunnels, because I think there's something there in the Chinese one, but not the Al Capone or any of the other ones. So I want to know the actual history of it, not the made-up touristy story of it. Yeah, you think there's nothing in the boom activity. I get that too. I think that the energy is so, like, I think that when that happens, you don't feel anything, and then boom, you start catching stuff. I think that the spirit itself is weak on energy. It doesn't have lots of energy. Usually when I can feel like really strong energy is when they have lots of energy, and I know this is going to be a very bad location, a very scary one. Like, look at the barn. The barn, the entire time I was in that building, it was just like a reverberation, like vibrating feeling just shooting through my body, and I'm like, this is not going to be good. I can feel it this badly. It's not going to be good. And then, bam, we caught all that activity, and shit hit the fan very fast. There are moments, weird stuff. I have to get me one of those ghost lamp you have that is super... What? Ghost lamp. Ghost lamp. I'm not sure what you're talking about, a ghost lamp. Ghost lamp? I don't know what the heck you're talking about. Are you talking about the ghost light back here behind me? Behind me. Okay, yeah, that's the ghost light. There's a better one I want to get. It's all white, but it's all white. Instead of blue, it's white. But the center, it actually has a ghost face. But I'm not sure how well it would turn up because my background is black. So, yes, behind me. It's pretty cool. It's, you know, on, off. You can turn it off, turn it on. Why is that happening? Talking about the TV show one. Blue is your favorite color? It's also my favorite color too. Blue and red are my favorite colors. Weird stuff. Agreed. Very, very strange. If my girlfriend made it home or not. Yeah, she made it home. Okay, good. Good. LED lights to red behind my TV when I watch paranormal stuff fits the vibe. Yeah, I agree with that. Wow. Fits the vibe. I got these lights here. I use these for videos once in a while. I got these ones. I'm not sure if they're on. Yeah, that one works. It's blue, or I can change this to red. And then that one's off. This one's off. There we go. Change that to blue. Oof, it's getting hot. I'm turning my fan on. Hopefully it doesn't make a noise in the microphone. Let me know if you can hear my fan, and I'll turn it off. I'm getting really hot. I have it on low. It shouldn't affect us, but we'll see. I'm going to turn that one off. I'm going to turn this one back to blue. There, now we're not dark on that side. I can't hear the fan? Okay, good. That's good. Why did that just turn off and on? I have it on low, so we should be okay. Got lots of junk all over my computer because I'm editing a video, and I got all my cameras that I use to film on the channel all over because I'm exporting footage to my computer, and I got papers and stuff, and a lint roller, I guess, for some reason. I don't know why that's here. How's the Duck Lake video going? Very depressingly. I haven't started yet. I haven't even I'll show you what I got done on the Duck Lake video. You want to see what I have done? Nothing. I got the video on there. Austin, maybe you get like this sometimes. You edit, you get done an edit of your video, and then after you're done that video, you just feel so drained and just done. Like, after I finished the last video, which was, Buddy's Pub, I just have had no motivation to do Duck Lake. It's so weird how I get like this. Okay, so here's what I have done. As you can see, it's blank. And there's nothing here. So I have everything proxied, I believe. Actually, let's see. Do I have everything? Did it proxy correctly? I'm gonna guarantee you it didn't proxy correctly. Let's see. Proxy file. Where are you, proxies? What the hell did I see Oh, no file path. I just see proxy file path. Client, offline. Am I blind? Wait. Right there, that's what I need. Okay. Oh, it actually worked! All of them are attached? None are offline? Holy shit, it actually worked this time. That is amazing, for once. Do you guys like red or blue better on my face? Red or the blue? Let me know. I'm gonna keep it on red. I love editing though. I do too. I like it too. It's just like my edits are so complex that like after edit 1 I'm just like ugh, I'm just out of breath after. You know what I mean? Here I'll show you the Buddy's Pub one, so you get a sense of how crazy my edits can get. No. So this is Buddy's Pub edit. Like after my, oh yeah, I moved all the media, so just go locate. Do. Okay, so desktop. Should we make the thumbnail right now? Would you guys be interested in seeing the thumbnail process of Duck Lake? I haven't started anything on it yet. We could quickly do it if you guys are interested. Where are you, YouTube? Oh, it's not wrong drive. I think it's Seagate. There we go. And we need YouTube. And we need 2024. And we need Buddy's Pub. Well, I found it. It's right here. Stop the search. I know where it is. How do I just put it as here? Okay, there we go. Might have just located it. Hey Austin, I don't think I told you, but after my eye surgery, I can see without glasses for the first time. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, locate. Maybe, oh, maybe that's why. The selected file cannot be... Oh, that's why. Oopsie. Oh, did I just fuck that up? I just want to locate all. Is that a thing? Well, let's go offline all. Screw it. I should be able to locate everything once I'm actually in here. Oh, it's all here. Okay. It all worked. It located itself. Okay, so here's one edit. This one actually isn't that bad of an edit. This is actually... Oh, it's lagging a little bit. This is one edit. It takes a long time because I have to go through each individual camera angle and pick the best one. That's awesome, David. One of my aunts is getting the same thing done. Like that. Sometimes it's like for me with editing, unless the next video has lots of activity, then yeah, I'm the same way. If it's got lots of activity, I'm excited to edit it. But my next video has no activity, so I'm just like procrastinating it, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, trying to like force myself to do it, but I'm just like, I don't want to do it, and then like I just want to move on to something else and do a different idea because I got so many other ideas, but it's like I have to put out this video because everyone's waiting for it. But I don't want to do the video because we caught nothing, you know what I mean? It's just, it's hard to do it. Let me know, should we edit the thumbnail? Should we make a thumbnail for Duck Lake? While, like, live on stream? I'll make a thumbnail for you guys and show you how that process. Hell yeah. Okay, we can do that. I'll show you my process and how I make my thumbnails. And the new process and how I'm gonna start trying to do them. Sure. Thumbnails are fun, actually, to make. You think you get a really good one, and you upload it, and you're like, where the fuck did I go wrong? Like, I don't even see... Wait, we're gonna see... Oh, it's lagging the fuck out. Okay, there we go. So I'll show you the process for the thumbnail here. So the thumbnail's here. So this is the current thumbnail on the video. And it's all layered. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 layers of thumbnail. And I added this lightning. So I cut the background out and put this lightning in the background. And I think it made the building more distinct. And I'm happy I did that. Because if we go to... Well, that's the title. That's the building. So if we go to the building effect and we turn off the mask, turn off the effect for the mask. Wait, why didn't it turn off? Hello? Hello? Mask? Oh yeah, there's the effect. Why didn't it shut off? Hello? Okay, we'll just go like this. Okay, we can't do that because that wrecks that. Okay, well, I guess this is done, so I mean, we could just go copy, remove it. That's what it looks like before. Oh, maybe it was already turned off. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that's why. So this is what it looked like before, without the background added in. The only reason I didn't realize is because there was such a minuscule change. But anyways, this is what it looks like before I added that background in. And then after I added the background in, it looked like this. And I thought it kind of looked a little bit cooler with the lightning and everything in the background. So that's why I added that. I noticed you removed the glow around you guys. I didn't add the glow. I don't know. I don't know if I liked it very much. The glow. I mean, I could have. That's easy to do. Because it takes a long time because I gotta trace it all out, and I don't know if I liked it or not. I kind of just liked it how this was. So I could trace it out. So if we go into this tool here, I could trace. It's gonna look wonky because... Okay, hang on. Well... Oh, shit. Okay, we need to turn that off. That's driving me nuts. So, shape. Turn the fill off. And we'll just do a stroke of... 10? 10 will be fine. Okay. Oh, I gotta close my line before I can add shit in. I mean, we could. I'm actually not gonna do it because it takes forever to do. But, and you know, this thumbnail's already done. But yeah, white. It looks white, but I can add a glow to it so it glows, and I can even change the color after. But I can change to whatever color I want, to be honest. And then even after I do the white, I can copy the same shape. I can trace it again and do a black outline. And add a shadow behind the outline. You know when like you see YouTubers, they have the outline, then you see a shadow behind it? I can do the same. Okay, so we'll do a thumbnail, I guess, right now for Duck Lake. So we'll do one live right here on the live stream. The only thing I need to go online, I have to find some cool lightning backgrounds because I think adding the lightning to the background is pretty cool. It adds sort of a uniqueness to it. Okay, so Duck Lake. We'll go into here. Choose some random lightnings online. Okay, so we'll make a new timeline called... okay, we'll go like this. We'll make a new timeline. Make a new sequence, and we'll call it now. Change all my settings to custom. 1920 by 1080. We want square pixel. 30 frames is good. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's thumbnail. I'm gonna just do all my sequences now because I'm gonna need them later, so we can add B-roll. I always have 3 thumbnails. Oh, I didn't do that. Always gotta do this. .1080 square pixel. Okay, one more sequence. Main. Timeline. Last one. Okay, this is the last one. Custom. There we go. Okay. And we'll arrange this properly. Thumbnail, you're at the back. Okay, there we go. You take different angles of the building for the thumbnail. That's what I do. So, funny story about this one is I got so busy. So this was a different location for me. Well, it was different in how, in terms we filmed it. Turn this off. We had the reporter there, so the CTV reporter was there. And because she was there, I forgot to take a picture of the building. So I got to go back in time and get an old picture that I took years ago, and I'm just going to take out the background of it and make it look like a new picture. Because I completely forgot to take any pictures of the outside of the building with a camera. I realized my mistake once I got home, that I forgot to take any pictures. I didn't even do our normal face routine that we usually do, take pictures of our faces. So I got to use old material and turn it into new. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back in time to, let's go to my drive. We're going to go back in time, and we're going to grab old footage, and we're just going to turn it into something good. So when we went to the stables, I never used my face. So we're going to use my face for this. Because it's different because it didn't appear in the barn video. Forgot the routine because she was there and she was like interviewing us and we had to let her film and we were trying to film. There's so much happening that the routine got kind of messed up, but that's okay because I have a backup plan. So we're gonna go to the old video, the old Tommy Douglas Center video. Or not Tommy Douglas, the old Duck Lake video. And I got pictures of the outside of it here. And we're going to just snag this image right here. And we're going to get creative with it. Wait, what? Hello? God, I'm hot and then cold, cold and then hot. I just can't win. Frickin' hate winter. You can take face pics at home. I could, but I like to do it when I'm at location. But it's okay. This is gonna work because I haven't used this picture at all. You get to see the whole process now. You get to see my stupid face. Oh, this is so embarrassing. That's it? Oh, maybe that's why I didn't use my face in this video, because it was terrible. We're just gonna delete that and pretend it doesn't exist, because that was awful. I'm just gonna reuse the picture. Reuse one of my faces. That was absolutely terrible. My god. 2024? Arcola Courthouse. I think I had a good one. Oh no, we won't use that one. We'll use Buddy Pub's one again. We'll use a different angle. Yeah, I got different ones. Let's just use a different one. So we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. I kind of like that one. This is the one we used. Then we got that one. Which one? Second one? Okay. We're going to label it. So this one's 1, 2. Or no, we're not going to use this one. So 1 or 2. 1, 2. Again, 1, 2. Welcome to the thumbnail face world. 2, you like this one? Okay. Everyone's saying 2. Okay. Alright, 2 it is. You guys like 2? 2 will be the one we use. What, hello? Okay, so we're gonna do this. Okay. Okay, so now let's take our tool. This tool. Wait, not that tool. I cocked up. This one. A masking tool. Actually, let's start with the face first. What? Hello? We got a bug? Why the fuck? What is happening? We got a weird bug happening here. Oh, okay, there we go. I didn't have it selected down here, that's why. So we're going to center this. Oh, there's so much fucking tracing we have to do. Okay. So I only want from here. It's a spider. I thank God that my thumbnail program removes backgrounds for me, lol. Yeah. You'd be happy with that. I wish I had a program that did that for me. Because it's really tedious work. Come on, give me that. Great. Ah! There we go. Gotta get very... So I cocked up when I did this picture. Never take your picture against a bright background like this. Dark, because then you see all your edges that you don't have covered up properly. Oh, you bastard. No. No, why? I don't want to rotate it. I get it, it's... Oh, you bastard. Stop. Thank you. Give me that. Yeah, it is. It is. I used to do it. This for my face. Lol. Temper. Sometimes I get swearing at the program because sometimes it'll like freeze on me and I get crashes. I'll like get almost done and then it'll crash and I have to start all over again. That happened to me once during a video. It crashed and I was almost done the video and I had to redo everything. I was so upset, and like when that happens I just like walk away. I'm just like, nope, not today. We're almost there. I can see the finish line. And there we go. That's our face. Pretty cool, hey? Okay, now we'll just... Whoop. Wow, that's actually pretty darn good. I don't see any background really besides here and here. The hairline is an issue for me. Okay, how does that look? Okay, that's what we got, guys. What do you think? I think that's pretty darn good. The hood. I see a little spot there on the hood. Okay, the hood right there. This one comes down a little bit. My phone will select individual parts of the pic and delete the background. That's weird to see, because when my thumbnail of a video editing stuff crashes, it saves from where I left off. Looks good. Mine saves every 5 minutes, but if it doesn't save within that 5 minutes, if it crashes before that 5 minutes, then I lose what I've lost from the last save. So, okay, so that's what we have. So now we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go like this. So I save it as an image when I'm done editing because I can flip the image. I've explained this before why I do this. So I always take a picture of it and put it in there, and that's... Oh, I didn't save it as a... Goddamn... Okay, that's not gonna work. We have an issue. I did not do that right. Okay, we need X. Oops. That's an issue. Okay, now we need to export. I forgot to export. That picture I took is not going to work because I didn't do it as a PNG file. PNG, and then we're gonna export into the desktop onto the Duck Lake video, and we're gonna hit save, and we're gonna hit export. Now it's gonna work. I screwed up and I just took a picture of it, which isn't gonna do anything. But I always export it as an image, because now I can flip the image horizontally or vertically, whichever way I need to. So that's a little trick I found, because if let's say I don't like the way I'm facing, if I add a, I think it's a vertical flip. I always, vertical flip to this, it's gonna do that. which is not good. It turns the image behind the mask. And I did that wrong. It's a horizontal flip. See, it does this. It turns it the wrong way. So if I need to turn the image because, you know, let's say Tom looks good on one side and I look really good on the other side because of how we took our image, and I flip the image like this using the original one, it's going to do this. But, okay, you see that? Now if we come over here, this is now the image that I just exported on, and we do the same thing to the image. It flips the image, not the mask, not the image behind the mask. So that's why I do that, for those of you curious people out there. So, okay, put that back. Don't need that. So let's go over to our image now. Now, see, I don't see how I don't like this where it is, so I need to also do a rotation. Some level. We could be down here, or I could horizontal flip it, so I'm that way. I think I like the other way, to be honest. Don't worry, we are going to remove the background. It's not going to be this weird daylit. I'm just trying to see. I think we should just be straight. I don't think we should have an angle to us. I think we should just be level. -9? Seven. Okay, 7 is level. Okay, so that is that. 2, 2. Everyone says 2. So that's that. I think I want it there. We'll see. Okay, now we gotta cut the background out. And I think what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna come over here. What the fuck? What is going on here? What? Where did that come from? How did that happen? We're gonna delete whatever the hell that was. A weird racetrack on the screen. And we're gonna start outlining the Duck Lake Hotel. The tedious part. But it'll look magical once it's done. We are going to keep the bottom. Boom! And there we go. That is the outline of the Duck Lake Hotel. Now we're gonna fill the background with something. I don't know what. We're gonna look up some lightning backgrounds, I guess. Uh, 1920 by 1080 lightning backgrounds free. Under. Why did it not light? Oh, I lol. Well, there we go. That's more like it. So now we can choose some wicked lightning backgrounds. So right off the bat, I like that one, but it's not in 1080p. So that won't help us. It's a cool background, but not 1080. I've used this one before. We won't use that one again. So So I like that one. So let's look up related ones. I need one with lots of lightning to it. I've used that one before. Okay, this one's kind of cool. Of course, it's not in 1080 though. I did type in 1080p, right? Now we'll put hell behind it. Just want some lightning. This one's not bad. I guess not 1080. What the f... I don't think I clicked 1080p. 1920 by 1080 lightning background. Just get rid of free. Maybe that's why. That's cool. That one's 1080. Okay, well, let's see what that one looks like. We'll get some options. This one's pretty cool. Okay, so there's a few options for us. That one's too... Yikes. This one's cool. Not 1080 though. Try this one? Not... Oh, it is... Oh, it's not 1080 though. Well, we'll go with what we have. We have two solid ones. Let's see how they both stack up. Now, hang on. Don't panic. I know it looks very strange right now. I'm going to make it look better. I know what the problem is, why it looks a little strange. Because the building... We have to blow the image up a little bit. Okay, it still looks a little strange, I know, because we need to... So we got that one, or we got that one. Ooh, that one looks pretty good. So we got either or. I can bring this down a little bit. Over a little bit. Okay, so that shows a little more of the background off. So we got that one. Ooh, that one looks really cool. All in favor of that one? Say aye. There we go. That's good. I think that one's a winner. That one's gotta win. Yeah, okay. That one's just really cool. Okay. So there's that. That's what we got. So we can add some text up here. The image itself. So we need to go to Duck Lake. And we have to darken it. So it looks like... I was thinking maybe could you put like 2 or 3 ghosts above the house? Mini ones? Like a demon lurking over it? I got a better idea actually. How about we go like this? Let the master work here. Something in, because if we put a demon just flying above it, people are gonna be like, what? Is this demon house? What? I say we just put a freaking circle with an arrow on there and on the window, and then people are gonna be like, why is there a circle and an arrow there? And they're gonna click the video, I guarantee you. I've seen people do it all the time, and it works, because I do it too. I'm like, what is he circling? So I click into the video to figure it out, and it's just, now I'm invested. So, okay, let's see. Wait, where am I? This is the wrong folder. Especially this one, because this window right here is where people have said that someone jumped out of it and died. I don't know, but we're gonna throw a circle around it, maybe an arrow. We'll throw an arrow if I don't like the circle or the arrow. We can always change it. Okay, and an arrow. Just go boom, circle. Boom, arrow. Rotate arrow. Shrink the arrow because it's huge. We need to rotate more. Oh, that's scale. I need rotation. Do I have a thicker circle? Why, like, that circle is very thin. We could even get rid of the circle and add just the square, because that circle's really small. Yeah, that looks cool as shit. That's gonna be really cool, because people are gonna be like, what is that arrow there for? And they're gonna click on the video. Yeah, I've seen you do that before. We could put a figure in this window and have a... But I think this is a really solid thumbnail because I'm reacting to whatever's in the window with the arrow pointing at it. Thoughts? Okay, now one thing we could do to make this pop a little more, and also to hide my bad edge work, is we could add lines around it. I am going to fix something that I noticed. I'm not quite tight enough in some areas, and it looks really bad. Oh, that's better. I think we're gonna add a glow now. It's gonna make it pop. We're gonna add a... Ooh, we have to fix that. Oh wait, we're gonna get rid of this. I don't like that one. Goodbye. And bye-bye to you. Okay, we're gonna go back to... Wait, what? Oh, that's why. We're gonna go back to this because I noticed a problem with my mask over here. I think we have a feather on this. A little feather. Oh, it's still bad. God. It's too bad. Good enough. That should be better. We're gonna add an outline, so it's gonna help a lot. The Shadow Man in the window. Hello, Josh. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, so I think now we're gonna add a outline. We're gonna do an outline here. How are you doing? You haven't heard the news, have you? About Nathan quitting Purgatory Adventures. We can now talk about it. Before on stream, we could not talk about Nathan, but Nathan has made it perfectly clear that he is done with the channel, so we can now talk about it. Hello, Josh. Welcome, welcome. And to turn me off for a minute. Okay, there we go. So that's our outline. And now we can do something really cool to this outline. We can add a glow effect to it. So if I actually have presets already made, so we go to drop shadow. I think it's the bottom one first, and then the top. Yeah, I got it in the right order. So we can add a red drop shadow effect, which will really make it stand out. And okay. Okay, that's this one, so we gotta put this over top. There we go. No more Nathan? Yeah, Nathan quit. Now it's just me and Tom now. Me and Tom are now Purgatory Adventures. Nathan's quitting. We are actually soon, I'm putting out an application form for people. They can go and sign out and submit into me if they want to join the team, and I'll be looking through all the applicants and choosing the best one for someone to join. So able to put a thinner arrow. I think that one's too fat. Okay, it's too fat. Okay, I think I got a thinner arrow in my thing here. I got a curved arrow. Will that help? I got this one. So we got a few different types of arrows. We got that arrow. We have this arrow. I got this straight arrow. I got all kinds of arrows we can use. Okay, so you don't like... So I don't really like that one. I never use it. This top one. I think... I got that one. That one's not bad. So we'll turn this layer off. Turn that one on. Okay, this might be worse, actually. Okay, that's worse. Okay, maybe this one? I don't know if I like that one. I don't know if I like that arrow. No more Nathan. Yeah, Nathan quit. Nathan quit Purgatory Adventures. He will not be seen very much on the channel. But I got Tom now. Tom is now the man that has taken over. I don't like that either. Let's just... I think I like the original one. I'm not gonna lie. I think the original one will be fine. Don't worry. I think it'll be okay. It doesn't cover up too much, and we'll just shrink it down. As long as people see the arrow. Like, you can see the arrow and you know, like, oh, it's pointing at something. What's it pointing at? You know? The window. You know, the infamous window. Okay, I gotta go. It was nice joining into the live. If you're on next Sunday, I'll be on. Good night, everyone. Have a good night. Nighthawk, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I remember you told me he quit. He did quit. He did quit. There's a specific red arrow everyone uses, and I use it too. It go a black shadow. Yeah, exactly. That's the arrow I use. So, okay, so we got the red outline around Duck Lake building. We could also change the color of that. Instead of red, we could change it to blue, to Purgatory Adventures blue, or we could change it, keep it as red. What color are we thinking? Are we thinking blue? Are we thinking red? Are we thinking just plain old white? What color are we wanting for the I kind of like white, actually. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of stands out a little more. And connect Baggins. There's a specific red arrow. Everyone, yeah. See, this is my red arrow I use. So. Yes, Josh is here for the first time in an extremely long time. Josh is here. What are we gonna call it? What's gonna be our header, our thing? Haunted Duck Lake Hotel? We need words to go along with this. Oop. What happened here? That's why it happened. Okay, Haunted Duck Lake Hotel. Something simple, easy. Don't worry, don't panic. I'm gonna make it look good. I can already see you guys commenting. It looks like crap. Don't worry, I got it. Okay, now we gotta add our drop shadows to that. Our red color. And we got to turn up the font. We gotta turn up the size a little bit. Size is not good for me. We need bigger. Let's try 30 more. 30's too. Oh, we did. Okay, I did that wrong. I double clicked. 130. That's better. Too big. Let's try 20. 120. Okay, and we'll center that. There. Did we got the new? Is that the thumbnail is that the thumbnail we're going with? It took half an hour to build. Just the thumbnail, half an hour. Almost an hour. No, it took 45 minutes to build that. Haunted Duck Lake. Oh, that's a different video. It could be a different video. A different kind of video. It'd be a fun video. On Discord. I sent the red arrow people use on Discord. Okay, let's see. That's what people use? Yeah, I guess actually I could see that. Okay, we'll use it. But it's not PNG. You got a PNG file of that? You're right, people do use that one, but it's not PNG, so that's kind of an issue for me. Fine, I'll look up a different red arrow then, if that's PNG red arrow. Since you guys are stuck, yeah, see, this is the arrow you're talking about, but, oh, it is PNG. Okay, I found a PNG one. I don't think you can send PNG over top of, okay. Oh, it is! Yes! Okay, this will work. There, now you guys can stop complaining about the arrow. Why isn't it PNG on here? Oh, did I do the wrong one? I did do the wrong one. I clicked the... We got too many arrows happening. Now I lost it. Where'd it go? Red arrow right there. Too many layers happening. Okay, so let's rotate it. That's even worse than before, I think. I don't know. Let's try shrinking it maybe. Maybe we'll scale it down a bit. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. I don't know. How do we feel about that? How are we feeling about that look? It's the arrow to use? It's the meta arrow? Okay, I see. Can you put a glow around the window? A glow around the window. I can put a glow in the window. Maybe. I can make the window glow. I think that would be really cool. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's make the windows glow. Let's see if we can do that. That might be complicated as hell, but we're going to try something. It looks like a point to me. Even Project Fear uses that one? I know they do. They do a lot of that sort of stuff. Okay, where's my base image? This is my base image. That is not... Where's my base image? What is this? Oh, that's the background. Okay, we need to pull everything down. Everything is up. We gotta pull it all down so it's all there. Turn all this back on. Okay. Wait, where did I go? Oh, it's off. Wait, what happened? I don't know what. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's why. I know why it's doing that. Because this is in here. It's not supposed to be there. Okay, there we go. Ducklink's gone. I don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I fixed it. Don't worry. Okay, let's make the windows glow. I kind of like his idea if I can. This could be extremely tricky to do, but we're going to just wing it and see what happens. I'm going to use... Ooh, that looks pretty cool, actually. We're going to use this. Do you see how it kind of... wherever this goes, it kind of changes... Oh, we're going to do that. I forgot to do that. So if we click, give me click. Whoop, click. Put it right in this window like so. And then we want to hit invert. And then after we hit invert on that, we want to go down to basic color correction. And we want to go to exposure and just crank the exposure up. But we have to uninvert it. I don't know if that really worked out very well. I don't really think that worked out as good as we were thinking in our heads, but I think part of the issue is we got the railing in there. I think we all had it in our heads that this was going to look good, but in the long run, I can't even notice a difference. I guess you can a little bit. You can see the blue and the... that looks kind of cool. But the whole building is extremely white. Okay, so I need to turn, so we need to go away from the mask and just go back to Luminatory color. And something is, temperature is just cranked. That's still for the window. Oh, we want negative. I think the blue looks really cool. But this is still for the mask. Why, where is... I think the image one is on this side. Oh yeah, that's why. No, it's still for the image. The blue looks good. Yeah, I think it looks kind of cool too. But I feel like the building is really white. Is it just me? No, she doesn't come around anymore. I don't know where she went to. She completely just gave up on the internet. I kind of don't blame her. Tiffany does not come to live streams. She doesn't comment on any videos. She doesn't do anything anymore now with Purgatory Adventures. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Tiffany. People just get busy, I guess. People get very busy. So there we go. That's our thumbnail. Are we liking this? Is this the final product that we're going with? This took about an hour to make. Maybe instead of a white glow around the building, do a black one. I honestly don't know how to change the lighting around the building. I don't even know where it came from. It should be in here. It's when I added this in. Oh, that's the wrong one. I don't even know if I can change it because I honestly have no idea how to do that. Because I can only affect the... Well, only other thing I can think of we could do is add a... We could go like this. I got another idea. Not... Okay, Illuminati. What? Fine then, I'll just go like this. Not coming up. Why? Am I just... Illuminati color, there it is. I'll just manually add it in. Come down here. Either this is gonna work or not work. I'm not... Actually, we'll just do a big ass square. Need to add it above though. That's the problem. We gotta add it above. No, we need it underneath. Okay, we're gonna add a square, I think. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're just trying it out. This might not work though. Because you're right, I think dark would be better. So... I don't know. Oh my god, I just figured it out. You're welcome. Okay, so... Turn the exposure down. Not that dark. -4 is fine. We're going to put the temperature back to normal. We're going to turn the black way up. I want to change saturation. Crank that up. And I also... Yeah, I do want to change temperature a little bit. Not that much. Make it look like the sun is setting on the building. Whoa. I don't know where Tiffany went to. Tiffany vanished without a trace. Okay, so there we go. So this is with no effects. That's where we started. So look at the building. This is the original image of it. And then this is after we color corrected everything. So it's just like the pale white building, like this almost, yeah, nothing to it, just blah. And then after. Wow, what a difference, hey? Okay, what? Ooh. Okay, now we'll go like this. Like that. That still looks pretty cool. Shrunk down that much, because when people see it, the image will be this big on their phone. I like it. Are we satisfied with this? Do you think this will be a good finished product to put out? That's a huge difference, right? So this is where we started. And this is after. Before? After. Before? After. Crazy. Trim down these sides a little bit. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 layers. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? There's all your layers. So we'll start from the top. Start from the top. Turn them all on. That's kind of cool, actually, just the outline. Hopefully the damn algorithm likes it. I'm hoping so. I just wish we would have caught something. Because people are going to click into it and see we caught nothing and then leave the video. I think the key to this video is just to make it really short. Make a very short video. He said, whoa, lol. Yeah, I know, whoa, right? None at all, though. None. Okay, so that is where we are with the thumbnail. Who likes it? Do you think this is good? I want to see thumbs up if we think this is a finished thumbnail. Is this a finished thumbnail? Thumbs up? Anyone? Should we change the outline color? I'm gonna try the different color, maybe. Instead of white, we could do red. Oops. Maybe not. I don't like this same color. Maybe blue. What are we thinking? Blue, white, red. Maybe a little thicker. Thicker. Okay, let's try 14. Blue looks pretty good. Yeah, there's no we didn't capture anything. We didn't have any activity happen at this one, so I'm hoping I hope it turns out good, the video. I'm kind of worried about that because we didn't have as much activity as last time, if anything. Blue? You like blue? Guys, are we thinking blue? Austin? Josh? Are we thinking blue, red, or the white? Blue, red, or the white? Blue, red, white. Blue, blue. Okay, we'll stick with blue. Blue it is. That's our finished thumbnail. And now you guys can go back to the beginning of this, of when we started this, to see where we started to where we end up now and how we arrived here. And that is the process of creating a thumbnail. Isn't it cool? Isn't video editing fun? Okay, now we can go like this. Okay, now we can do export. I think we're all satisfied with it. I think we're happy with that. The finished product makes it worth it. Exactly. I want to learn video editing. This is like, I've been video editing since I was 15, so I've been doing it almost, I'm 2 years, I'm doing it 8 years of editing. I started out with Windows Movie Maker. That's what I did all my videos on. And then in 2020, maybe, I moved to Premiere Pro. I used it for a long time. Windows Movie Maker, all the way up through high school. Maybe 2019. No, it was 2019 I moved to Premiere Pro. And I started using it. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Okay, now let's do an export. Media. Thumbnail. And nobody's gonna know that that's a refurbished video from a long time ago. Nobody's gonna know but us that watch this live stream. I started with iMovie and moved to Final Cut Pro. Is that program free? That program is gone. Like, that program came out in 2006. I have the installer for it still. I can actually install it still because I kept the installer because I used it all the time and I still have it. It is an ancient program. You cannot get the installer anymore for it because it got abandoned in 2018. They just stopped doing it because it was stupid. And the program really sucks. And no, don't use it. You can't find Windows Movie Maker anymore. It got deleted from the internet. And if someone claims they have it, it's probably a virus. So I'm the only one on the internet that actually has a download file for it, probably, because I kept the installer for it. I actually installed it recently just to look at it and just look at history. Windows Movie Maker was actually Windows editor back in the day. It was an editor for Windows, so yeah. You can't get it anymore. Windows Movie Maker doesn't exist. It got shut down in like 2016, I think, or something messed up like that. I can't remember. It's so old, that program. I'm pretty sure it came out in 2006, I believe. It came out in. Windows Movie Maker was ghetto. It was very ghetto. It was like the shady part of town. It was like when you go to a big city and you go to the ghetto. That's kind of like Windows Movie Maker. Why did I type in get? I meant to type in Windows. I'm getting tired. Jesus. I can't type. This is Windows Movie Maker. The legendary Windows Movie Maker. What I started out using when I was a newbie. This isn't the one I have. Yeah, here it is. This is the one I had. This is the program here. This is it. Windows Movie Maker. Here's your timeline, and you can make cuts, and add stuff. It's just horrible. It was just the worst program on the planet to use. I used it for a school project once. I found out it was like my introductory to editing. I made a video, and back then I didn't realize that your footage has to be on the same computer with this program in order to use it. I downloaded Windows Movie Maker I took the file, the project to school to try and work at it, but I didn't realize I needed the footage to go with it. And I tried working on it at school. I was so mad because I couldn't work on it at school because I forgot I needed the footage. And I kept having stuff go corrupt on me. It was this is like the worst program to ever use. I'm so happy I upgraded to Premiere Pro. And now, like, I'm already 4 years into the program, 4 or 5, gonna be 5 years into Premiere. And, you know, I've learned so much from it. My editing skills have just, like, astronomically better than almost 5 years ago. Like, go look at my content from day one to now, and it's just a completely different situation now. I'm 4 years into Final Cut. Yeah, I'm 4 years also into Premiere, so. 4 years into Premiere. Guys, I'm gonna have to go to bed. It is like 10 o'clock, and I gotta be up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to work tomorrow, so. I should go to work. I should go to work. I should go to sleep. I can't get words out. It's definitely bedtime. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, hang on. We gotta do something here. Set that up. Alright, so I'm gonna get off. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm happy you all could be here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, David, and Austin, and Josh. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been amazing. We'll be back here maybe on Sunday doing a live stream. I guess we'll see you all then. Thank you so much for being here. Also, go check out the merch store. Merch store is now live. You can go check it out. I'll post links. Anyways, see you later. Good night.